and hear you. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Known Realms Tolesh. It has been about a month since our last adventure, but we are here after a well-deserved holiday break to continue the story of these 5 incredible adventurers. Before we dive into the story tonight, let's go ahead and introduce those adventurers. Starting off with Angie.
Hello, everybody. My name is Angie, Agonethetic on social medias, they, them pronouns, and I play Zia Marino, the a Warlock, a rogue Tiefling.
Hell yeah. Thank you so much for being here. Happy to have you back. And Lou.
Hello, I'm Lou. You can find me on most socials at Lucilia_art. She, her pronouns, and then I play Lazuli.
Amazing, amazing, amazing. Thank you so much. Next up is Zen.
Hi, I'm Zen. You can find me at MXMeta or ZenMeta. I am any pronouns, and I am playing Nivien Lenore, who uses they, them pronouns.
Happy to have you here. Cloudbot was off, so we fixed that. Boom. And next up is Joshua.
Hi, holy shit. Hi, everybody. It's me, Josh, aka TheGovnar. He, him pronouns for me, and he, him pronouns for my character, Sir. Alec's making a face.
You got really quiet, and then you got loud again, and then you got really quiet.
Oh, good.
Oh my god. Oh, buddy, we're
doing it live.
We're gonna figure it out. Thank you for being here. I've missed you. I love you, and I'm gonna give you a little kiss. And what?
Mwah.
And
Orchid kisses.
I thought that was just like an intimate thing between Josh and I, but apparently that was a group-wide kiss.
Zio is right in there.
Oh, Josh, no. Last but not least, Button.
Hello, my name is Button. I'm Bluebluebutton on social media. My pronouns are they, them. I play Echinacea, whose pronouns are also they, them. And I forget the other information we share here, so that's me. That's it.
Fuck. Hi, everybody. My name is Alec. My pronouns are he, him. You can find me all places on the internet at CommunityM. I'm the Archivist here for Known Realms Tolesh, and I'm also a player in Heroes of Hysteria Unearthed Inheritance. We actually have some really fun announcements for you this month. On Saturday, June? It's January! Jesus Christ. Saturday, January 28th, we will be starting our Call of Cthulhu anthology series called Chronicles of Cthulhu, which will be a monthly stream where different keepers and players come in and tell a story in the world of Call of Cthulhu. Fuck H.P. Lovecraft, but that game and that system is a lot of fun, and we're excited to introduce a bunch of different people to the table and to this channel, and it's going to be very fun. I will be the keeper for your first adventure, and yeah, it'll be a lot of fun, and we will be back with Heroes of Hysteria Unearthed Inheritance next weekend. Okay. Things. Soundtail. Guys, Soundtail is great. I love Soundtail. We love Soundtail. Soundtail is wonderful. Please go check out Soundtail. And again, we have hello? Jesus. We've been doing this for a little bit, and I'm still just, like, unsure of what's happening. You know what I mean? But with that, I just, I think we'll get started here. But first, I wanted to ask my players, how was your break?
It was pretty good.
Pretty good. Josh is like, I don't know, dude.
Yeah. It was so nice. I love
we all went out. We all went out dancing last night.
I got glass on my feet.
Yeah, and I was throwing bottles.
Glass in our feet. Angie was chucking glass bottles, causing
glass in our feet.
Causing problems.
Do not hang out with Angie. They throw glass all the time.
They throw glass all the time. No, Button has to let their spouse in the house.
I love that Dr. Seuss book.
Oh, that's a very good Dr. Seuss book. God damn it, it's so good. Okay. We got a long read in tonight, folks, and I'm sorry for that. A lot of stuff happened, and we got to catch up. But before we dive into that, I just wanted to take a second and thank these players for being here, for dedicating their time, for dedicating their patience, for dedicating their creative processes to this game and to this world. The last month has been a well-deserved break, but I'd be remiss not to mention how appreciative I am of every person at this table and what they bring to this world. They make Aosha real, they make this game one worth running, and this is the best game I've ever run. So thank you to all of you players. I've missed you dearly. This is a game that is a balm in my life, and I'm very excited to have you all back. Okay, now time for the 7-page read-in. Alrighty. So, in our last chapter, Crimson Rivers, we picked up within the streets of Agothetic, the group taking stock after the fight with the ogres and mothfolk from the Feywild. Echinacea utilizes the calm to teach the doctors and volunteers how to treat wounds in an emergency, the trainees gaining proficiency in non-magical healing. Zero returns to the group after their walk with Declan. Meanwhile, Lazuli, Niv, and Sur survey the area after the combat's conclusion. Lazuli, using her primeval awareness, picks up the track of an undead within the Whitmore estate. Immediately panicked, Sur informs the group that they should inform the party and move quickly. Having conducted their own investigation, Nivien concludes that Sly has been watching them as well as the group. The undead signature is Sly. With no hesitation, the group rushes to the Whitmore estate. Echinacea calls on Aasimar via their sending stone, the elder wizard flying in from the Red Feather. Sur utilizes his newly found eldritch abilities to shed his armor and move swiftly through the streets of Agothetic. The party navigates incredibly using their magic and skill set to reach their objective. Once at the estate, the group splits. Echinacea teleports Sur into Elizabeth's office before following Nivien, who heads straight to the dungeons to check on Lucien. Zio and Lazuli follow quickly behind Sur, spider climbing and flying their way up the estate. In the lady's office, Sur is met with no sign of Sly, but stands his ground on guard. Lazuli and Zio quickly join their paladin companion to protect the office. Down in the dungeon, Nivien and Echinacea are met by a horrific scene. Lucien lays heavily wounded while Sly runs to escape the hall. Nivien calls out to Sly and the tiefling immediately stops, noting that she just had to take out her aggression. Echinacea asks if that was the vampire talking or if the monster is buried deeper. Nivien agrees that it's brutal even for her. The conversation to follow is a defiant manifesto from Sly, seemingly embracing the monster within her and denouncing her human parts. After an intense back and forth, Aasimar, with the help of Nivien and Echinacea, convinces Sly to surrender. The Sunwall agent does so, but not before stabbing Aasimar, after which she is locked in the secure wing. At the weight of this encounter, Nivien drops, overwhelmed with emotions. The Bloodhunter confides their struggles to their wizard companion and asks Echinacea to end them if they began to lose themselves like Sly. The Aasimar quickly takes Nivien's hands and shakes their head. If Nivien gives way to the monster, Echinacea will not end them. However, Echinacea promises not to rest until they have fixed it. Aasimar then informs the two that he will stay with Lucien until they can safely move him. With that, Nivien and Echinacea rush to the lady's office. I scrolled too far. Back with Sur, Zio, and Lazuli, the group stands ready for any threat that may arise. The tension in the room is broken as there is a knock on the door. A guard from the dungeon informs Sur, Zio, Lazuli, and Elizabeth of what happened. With that, the alarms are dropped and the whole group reconvenes. Now together again after a very trying try-day. Fuck you. The group takes stock. Echinacea mentions that the estate may not be safe with a Sunwall agent locked away in their dungeons. It may be smart for Elizabeth and Lucien to stay elsewhere for the time being. Lazuli steps in to inform the Lady Whitmore of the Feywild bleed. The conversation shifts as Echinacea recommends the use of cold iron to fortify the city's infrastructure against bleeds and their effects. Sur steps in to affirm that the action can have substantial economic and tactical value. The line of conversation ends at the inception of the Belrose Botanical Nursery begins. Meanwhile, Zio sneaks out of the office, that cheeky little bastard. Go have a conversation with Sly. The agent of Sunwall expresses surprise that Zio has come to speak with her. Zio explains that he wanted to see who killed his kinsman and notes that Sly is special to Niv. Sly replies she had thought Nivien was special to her, but the Bloodhunter needs to regain the spark of who they were. Sly believing that Nivien is being tainted by their new friends. Asked why she killed the Bright Fury, Sly tells Zio plainly that it was an order, that they had something they weren't supposed to have. With much disdain, Zio judges Sly for being someone who just follows orders to survive. With equal disdain for Zio, Sly revels in the artistry of her work and asks with glee if the deceased Bright Fury looked happy. The two tieflings play mental chess for a time, both trying to push buttons and maybe get some answers. Sly even admits to being impressed by Zio's resilience in the face of her actions. In the midst of this tense conversation, the voice of Isterist reemerges in Zio's mind after a number of days of silence. Isterist tells Zio to breathe deeply and steady themselves. They will be all right. Zio smiles and says aloud, it's why I'm not scared. I have you with me. Leaving Sly, Zio sees Lucien being loaded onto a stretcher by Casimir and Anatole. Clearly still heavily injured, Lucien asks if Elizabeth is okay. Zio assures him and asks if Lucien is rethinking what he's done. The poor little rich boy plugs his ears and begs to be taken away. Oh, that one tickled me. Alone, Sir and Elizabeth speak. Sir asks what Elizabeth perceives her duty to be. Elizabeth telling him that her duty is to protect and uplift the people of Iothalor, to rule the city with grace, kindness, and care, no matter the cost. Sir asks her what the cost of doing the right thing is. He and his peers have constantly chosen to do the right thing, but at what cost? As a soldier, he marched people into their deaths to do the right thing. The Paladin finds himself at an impasse. The right thing is to hold Sly. The potential cost is Elizabeth's life. He asks if Elizabeth is willing to gamble her life. She says that she's willing to give it, just as Sir would lay his life down for those he cares for. She is done ignoring the plights of half of the thousands of citizens of Iothalor. That said, Elizabeth accepts the offer to leave the city, though she fears lives will be lost in her stead. Sir says he respects Echinacea's suggestion that Elizabeth's temporary departure from the city, but he charges Elizabeth to remain in Iothalor and lead. He trusts her to succeed as a leader and to keep herself alive. Impassioned, Sir tells Elizabeth that she cannot flee from the dangers of a Sunwall assassin or hide from cowards like Sly or Lucien. Between the agents of Sunwall in her city and hags near Lockhinge, Elizabeth says she lives in a turbulent world. She will weigh her options and speak to the Oracle. She trusts Sir and holds his words close to her heart. Sir goes on to say that he fears his companions do not understand the burden of leadership. While he wishes to tell Elizabeth to hide, that is not her duty. Mulling over the conversation, Elizabeth admits she dreads the day Sir leaves the city. She asks him for one tea time together before he departs. Sir accepts, honored. The group converges in the hallway as Zio returns with Lucien, who is carried by Casimir and Anatole in his room. Zio expresses a desire to learn what the Sunwall agents were up to, prompting Echinacea to suggest enlisting Kaelin to speak with the deceased Bright Fury members. The wizard believes that the party has a duty to learn what information was so important that it resulted in the deaths of these men. Zio is perturbed at the thought of speaking to the dead and insists he doesn't have a duty to learn this information, as he was not tasked by his guild to learn it. Sir reminds Zio that tactically following this line of inquiry is vital to understanding the party's enemy. Though Zio believes this act will disrespect the dead, they eventually concede after Echinacea promises that the deceased men will be put to rest with deference, and that their families will be informed. Lazuli suggests that deaths of the Bright Fury may not be in vain if the party is able to glean the knowledge that got them killed. Zio reminds the party that they will be on Sly's list. Sir muses that he would love to give Sly a reason to come after him. Daddy? Which is in the recap that Button wrote. To be nice and clear, it's Daddy, ? In parentheses. Oh. Casimir returns, informing the group that he has given Lucien an altered amulet of non-detection. He intends to make another for Sly, unaware of the conversations between Sir and Elizabeth. Echinacea gains Casimir's consent to have the Whitmore twins temporarily take up residence at his mountainside cottage. Casimir notes that he and Lucien have quite a lot in common, prompting Nivien to recall a prolific figure within the Sunwall Academy, an esteemed mage who taught the art of torture before defecting to the Magus Arcanum. Daddy, which is Daddy with 6 Ys. Expressing a desire to follow a similar trajectory, Nivien asks Casimir if the two can talk sometime. The party then seeks out Kaelin. Now that this is no longer morning, Zio, Lazuli, and Nivien discuss whether or not the cleric is supper, afternoon tea, or a snack. Kalen reiterates that he is not food. Echinacea informs him of the situation with the deceased Bright Fury and asks if he is willing to speak with their corpses, with the possibility of earning the ire of the Sunwall Academy. Kalen heartily agrees, stating that he is already in opposition to the Sunwall Academy. Why not make it open? He also offers funeral rites. The party agrees and sets off with Kalen toward the guard outpost in the Arms District. We're on page 4, guys. We're doing it. We're cruising through this thing. Arriving at the guard, I don't know what time it is. Arriving at the guard outpost, the group is required to sign in before they can see the Bright Fury victims. Echinacea messages Kalen as they do so, asking if he intends to sign with the noble Zendrixian surname Vryn. Kalen responds that he will not use Vryn, revealing his Zendrixian accent as he does so, and explains that he selfishly did not want to lie to Echinacea about his heritage when the two went to the Lore Keep. The rest of the group signs in without issue. Imagine that. Once everyone is inside, Zio tells Kalen to begin with the phrase, "Our burning fury casts a wide shadow." The group gains the following insight. The group is to make a pyre and send the deceased off in flame. They are given the name Tri and told where the families of the dead are located. It is revealed that beyond seceding, Sunwall is forming an allegiance with the Iron Legionnaires of Josier too. Once they successfully secede, Drifton aims to mount an invasion of both Kolderol and Shen Thier. Zio takes over the questioning here, asking who this message was being delivered to in the Bright Fury, and learns that this information had already seen Grand Commander Karl Stur of the Bright Fury Guild. The deceased men have been working on sending it to the Thortel Guild's leader, Christopher Elmsong, in Isle Thalor, before they were intercepted. Zio asks about Grand Commander Karl Stur's last known whereabouts. The corpse and Kalen reply that he was last located in the Kingdom of Kolderol in Norn Thrum. They believe he was headed towards Seameet in the nations of Drifton. Echinacea quietly notes that both of these cities are locations where planar bleeds have occurred. After the ritual, Kalen is visibly drained. Niv commends his work. Echinacea casts Spare the Dying to alleviate the death-like effects setting over the drow. And Sur offers to conduct the ritual for the pyre, to which Kalen agrees. Zio and Niv find a safe clearing to lay the Bright Fury, as well as the Mothfolk and Ogres. Sur begins the ritual with the help of Zio. Echinacea reaches for Zio's hand, and when he does not pull away, begins to tap the drum beats Zio has played in the humble abode, using minor illusion, filling the space with the sound of the Scorched Isles rhythms. Lazuli joins in with her pan flute, filling the space with soft music. Standing unusually stoic, Zio leads the rhythm of Echinacea's minor illusion, and tears run down his cheek. Zio then speaks aloud. "Are you there?" The winds of Sur's ceremony pick up, and Zio spots a 10-foot-tall, bark-bodied humanoid form of Istris at the edge of the tree line. At first, only Zio can see him. Istris lifts his hand, and the autumn leaves begin to create a humanoid form that dances to the tune of Lazuli's pan flute and the rhythm of the Scorched Isles drums. As he does so, Istris looks to Zio and says, "They really do have value, don't they?" Zio drops Echinacea's hands and strides towards Istris, arms outstretched like a child looking for a parent. Istris drops his staff, revealing his form to the rest of the party, as he wraps Zio in an embrace. Zio confides that he lied to Sly. He is angry. Istris tells Zio that he knows the secrets of the Warlock's heart, and that he can feel the pain that Zio feels. In that moment, Zio's fallen kinsman felt like family to Istris, too. In a final parting word, Istris says, "Find warmth in the life that they've lived. Know that their winds may have stopped in this world, but they soar in others." Istris then looks toward the group, telling them that they are valuable. He thanks them for showing him something different and for keeping Zio safe. Shocked into silence, the group simply nods in response. I love the image of that. Just a... yeah. Istris then departs, apparating into fall leaves. Zio tells the group that they're lucky. Istris barely wanted to speak to them at first. Echinacea asks who that was, to who Zio responds, "Just a friend." Conversations of Istris, his relationship with Zio, and his history continue, but are ended abruptly when Zio announces his hunger. Lazuli excitedly recommends the Saltbug Tavern. With that, the group departs. Reaching the Saltbug, The group sits and discusses next steps. The party discusses remaining tasks to complete Nialtha lore. The party will meet with Ishror, discuss his urgent business. Sir will have tea with Elizabeth. Echinacea will aid in the design of the Lower Block Hospital's medical nursery. And some or all of the party will question Lucian. Then the party intends to head to investigate the Painter Bleed in Lockhinge, deal with Viola the Hag, and then head to Illenbell. Theories are crafted about Sir's situation, the silence, as well as the possible involvement of the Revardines. Lazuli shares her fond memories of Ishror. Seeing Kaelin quietly taking in the evening, Echinacea thanks him for all the work he's done, and then offers to try and teach him a wizard spell. Kaelin expresses doubt that he can learn such magic, but agrees to try. Nivien adds that they would like to repay Kaelin, and offers him to let them bite them. This question seems to push Kaelin over an edge, as he tells Nivien that they will be having the previously referred to conversation now. Hypocrite. He goes on. He's such a dumbass. He goes on to say that he is a person. Being referred to as a meal, especially in public, is disheartening. Nivien apologizes, and Kaelin goes on to explain that he had gotten lost in the idea of what the two had done in private. Nivien immediately leaves for the lore keep. Understandable, that dumb prick. After this, no, Kaelin the dumb prick. After this, Zio reveals the name of Istris to Echinacea by writing it in charcoal on the table they sit at. The two share a tender moment talking about Istris, Mistra, and it ends with Echinacea asking Zio if he could tell them more about how one lives. The Aasimar has only done so for about 8 days. Zio agrees and makes a toast to 8 more days. Zio then turns to Kaelin and apologizes for referring to him as food. Realizing Nivien has left, Sir goes to retrieve them. Walking to the lore keep, Nivien begins questioning the Crimson about whether gods are capable of morality and whether or not she is a god. The Crimson tells Nivien that she is not yet a god, though she has aspirations. When asked why, the Crimson continues that she sees vampires as her children. The conversation turns to Sly, and the Crimson tells Nivien that Sly is living deliciously. This clearly bothers Nivien, who states that you can take a life while still respecting the living. The Crimson disagrees. You put yourself above others to live. Nivien insists that there is power in the misuse of power. That there is power and the misuse of power. They insist that Sly misused her power, getting carried away in the vicious murders and subsequent arrangement of the Bright Fury corpses. The Crimson disagrees yet again. Nivien asks if the same behavior is expected of them, and the Crimson tells Nivien to do whatever they desire. They do not have to be like Sly, but blood must be shared all the same. Nivien agrees that bloodshed is unavoidable and asks the Crimson if she regrets if she has regrets about what she is. No, the Crimson was born the way she is, and her blood gave life to vampires in the darkest days of this world. She is ancient. Perturbed, Nivien asks why Sly seems to be losing her composure the closer she gets to the Crimson. The Crimson rightly presumes that Nivien fears the same fate on their own journey toward the progenitor vampire. Nivien wants to become more of themselves as they gain power, not less. The Crimson insists that power is change, and that parts of Nivien that embrace power are and that the parts of Nivien that embrace power are the parts that will become amplified. Ultimately, the Crimson is refusing to disavow Sly's actions, as she encourages Sly to make her own choices. Nivien decides that if cruelty is not expected of them, then they will continue to follow the Crimson's path. They are greeted by an uncomfortable silence. After a time, Nivien tells the Crimson they know they are a dog who has been trained and made malleable by many hands. They choose the Crimson to shape them, but not the Crimson alone. Asking if the Crimson will reveal herself to Nivien's kinsman, the Blood Hunter is met with a firm no. Nivien's kinsmen have not earned her visage. The conversation ends with the Crimson telling Nivien that not all gods are selfish, but she has met a few. Sir locates Nivien. As the two walk together to the lore keep, Nivien asks if the code of the Ebony is ingrained in him, or if he remembers his tenants. He cannot recall their tenants, and poses a question. Why does Nivien keep looking for others to ascertain what is right or wrong for themselves? Nivien admits that they do not trust what they may become. They hope to build moral muscle memory of right and wrong. Sir presses, asking what Nivien currently believes to be right or wrong. Nivien brings up the subject of murder, stating that together Nivien and Sir's blades have filled crimson rivers. To them it seems that Sir has not done so immorally. Sir reiterates that people misstep. He himself recently accused someone of something he did not do. There must first be grace for oneself in their mistakes. Zio, for instance, does not operate under the same code as Sir, and Sir does not expect them to. But when it comes to taking a life, one is inevitably causing harm. To take a life requires consideration and thought, something that is not always attainable in the moment of conflict. What it boils down to, Sir continues, is having the faith in your convictions to stand by them, and having the grace to step away from them when they are wrong. Sir insists Nivien is already doing so, the blood hunter silently hugging him. After a moment, Sir asks if Nivien is well. They say they are, and then revise their statement to say they will be. Together, the pair continue to the Lore Keep. Back at the Saltbug, Echinacea sets about attempting to teach Kaelin a wizard spell. The two pore over Echinacea's spellbook, ciphered to appear to be a medical text of botanicals, where Kaelin is drawn to a cipher depicting the utilization of winterberries. Shield. Assisted by Echinacea, Kaelin begins to craft his own understanding of the spell that incorporates his own grasp of divine magic. Echinacea works on a non-magical book of ciphers as he makes his progress, eventually asking the cleric if he will teach them Undercommon. Kaelin quickly replies that he will, his voice shifting to his Zendrixian accent. Hearing this, Echinacea asks if he wants to talk about the reason for hiding his nationality. He explains that his relationship with Belen and Jen has remained professional, and that he had hoped his decision might protect his compatriots should his past rear its head. He goes on to explain that he is the youngest child of one of the 8 matriarchs of the Vryn dynasty. Kaelin fled Zendrix at the age of 14 alongside Christopher Elmsong, the current leader of the Thortel Guild. And having been told about the life he could have outside of Zendrix, the imprisoned Christopher convinced Kaelin to break him out of Vryn custody. Fuck you. The two managed to sail to Tolesh, Christopher teaching Kaelin a Toleshan accent during the voyage. Kaelin then says he will stop using it. Proud of this decision, to be honest, Echinacea tells him that they prefer hearing his real voice. In this moment of safety, an arcane blue tower shield forms behind Kaelin. Unwittingly, he has successfully cast Shield for the first time. The shield, interestingly, depicts a crescent moon in addition to the Eye of Ioun. Overwhelmed and still shaking off his doubt that he would be able to cast arcane magic, Kaelin thanks Echinacea for helping him. Echinacea tells Kaelin that magic is far more mutable than practitioners have been led to believe, and thanks him for trusting them with the story of his escape from Zendrix. Kaelin then thanks Echinacea for being trustworthy. Kaelin states that he would like to inform Belen, Jen, and the party about his past. He wants to move into Lockhinge with nothing but honesty. Echinacea tells Kaelin that he is brave, and adds that Zio will be proud of his honesty. The two spend the rest of the night talking about magic they one day hope to master. Echinacea returns late in the night to the Whitmore estate. After checking on Lucien and finding him stable, Echinacea leaves him the non-magical book of ciphers. In the morning, Lazuli wakes to the familiar sounds of draconic wings flapping. Gross. She peers outside to find a silver dragon circling the estate. Ishror flies down to Lazuli's balcony and shifts into a humanoid elvish form as he lands. The two embrace in a tender reunion. Lazuli excitedly tells Ishror about the tea set she had purchased for him, but Ishror seems focused. He asked if Lazuli is ready. Confused, Lazuli asks what she should be ready for. The dragon explains that he wishes to talk to Lazuli's party immediately. Quickly composing herself, Lazuli wakes the party, announcing that her Onkin has arrived to save the day. The session ends with the party and Ishror convening in Elizabeth's office. Today is Pedwar Day, the 14th of Elaint, 9:46 PS. And now your story continues. So, we pick up within the office of Lady Elizabeth Whitmore, who sort of stands in this unassured visage. I can leave the space if you all desire some privacy. I have business to attend to. Harvest Tide is in 7 days, and I have not prepared the city at all. So I should at least start getting things for the holiday prepared. Yes, Zio.
You should probably check on the city.
That is my plan as well.
It's because, not everyone gets to see a dragon every day. People are probably a little freaked out about that.
Oh, God damn it. Elizabeth sort of picks up her dress and starts, Anatole, Randolph, follow me. Yes, my lady, of course. As they all leave, and you all sit alone.
Sound of screams in the background.
Oh, no! Fucking. But you all sit in the office with Ishror, who sheepishly stands, his arms not folded, but one hand clasping his wrist as he looks. Right. Hello. It is good, and it is good to see you all. I am Ishror, and I have come to deliver some information. Some that I think is quite important. I'm sorry?
What does Ishror look like again?
So Ishror is this, in the form that you're seeing him now, is this very tall, elven-looking form, probably about 6'4", this long, stark white hair, braids kind of filling out this this very straight hair to add texture. He's wearing blue, silvered, and white robes. This very sharp elven features, this kind of hawkish nose, but he sort of stands, these bright, bright blue eyes. Right.
It is nice to meet you again, I believe.
It is very good to see you. Well, what would you like to talk about first? I have 2 pressing pieces of information. Obviously, the Preservium is what I'm here to talk to you about, Lazuli.
What is that?
Well, the Preservium is an organization that operates a black market within Tolesh.
That was the guild for my very first mission, right?
Yes, the guild that was trying to get the primordial orb, yes.
Right.
So, for a bit of a history lesson, the Preservium is an organization that was formed during the Scale Scourge. They worked closely with a group called the Viper's Hand to smuggle goods to rebel groups fighting against Tiamat and her agents. Much like the Viper's Hand, the Preservium turned to more illicit activity once the Scale Scourge had ended. The Viper's Hand and Preservium did not receive much in the way of recognition for their work during this horrific age. This led to financial hardships for both organizations, and in the time directly after the Scourge. So, the Preservium funds and operates a black market of lost relics, art, and pieces with historical significance throughout Tolesh and sell them to the highest bidder. The black market operates under the guise of museums or theater houses. The Preservium is moving to Lawkinge in hopes of finding an item that was unearthed there after the recent bleed. Another primordial current sphere. This is out of the norm for this organization. Usually, they hunt relics and items. But this is not Gale Umbridge's. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. The head of the Preservium is named Gale Umbridge. She is an Agonethetic businesswoman from Drifton, and she has a fairly sharp and cold reputation. But they usually don't go for items like this.
You said there's another primordial current orb?
If my theories are correct, there are more than one. There are more than a few. The remnants of this source of magic that seemingly lost to time.
Can you elaborate on that?
Sure. Back in the early days of this world, there were these primordial races of giants. There were sky, earth, fire, and sea, but they're not the giants that we know now. The land giants, the one where this primordial current was developed, are called Famar giants. That's Fah'Marr. It is said that they are the source of creation in this world. They forged from materials of the earth the first elves, humans, and dwarves. Now, the primordial current was assailed more than a few hundred years ago. A madman.
By whom?
Oh God, what is that name? Oh no. Hold on, give me 1 second. I thought I had the document open. I didn't. By a mage named Riris Oliphant.
Was this during the Scale Scourge that long ago?
Before.
Sorry.
Before.
So over 1,000 years ago.
Yes.
It's been a millennia. Okay.
Yes. He wished to monopolize the economy of weather. He was ambitious, and he thought that he could control crops and migration patterns and help the world become, well, help. He could enforce the world to operate businesses through the patterns of what he wished to monopolize the natural world around him. But he was stopped by Valoran Sashani, who was once the leader of the Magus Arcanum, over a millennia ago. Banded a group, I believe a tiefling, a elderly man struck by lightning, and a...
Zen, it's us!
It's us!
and
Yay.
in elk folk. They thwarted Oliphant's plans, but sadly in that action, the primordial current was torn asunder. The source of magic became unstable and began to die. It is said that other Famar... You guys stopped a fucking ice age through the entire world.
And broke magic.
One source of magic. It is said that Famar, over the course of maybe 100 or so years, worked to condense the primordial current into small physical manifestations, these orbs. It is strange now that they're being sought out by the Preservium. It doesn't make any sense, frankly.
Why doesn't that make any sense?
Because they have
Fair.
never looked for specifically arcane items. They've only looked for relics and pieces of art that they had stolen to sell back to people for money. Specifically seeking out the arcane is just different.
Could they have a new client who is perhaps more interested in the arcane?
That is what I'm concerned about. I know that Gale Umbridge is specifically concerned with business, making money, maintaining the operations of the Preservium, and, frankly, sticking it to the people who disavowed them after the Scale Scourge. But whoever this client may be, I think you're right on the money, Echinacea. That concerns me. But there is good news. It will take them time to get to Lockhinge. I would be more concerned as, alongside the Viper's Hand, the Preservium used to sneak through an underground tunnel system that they had created to get to the large cities. Lockhinge is a fairly new installation, so they do not have that immediate access, so it will take them time to get there. My estimation is about 3 weeks.
During this entire conversation, Zio has kind of taken a step back.
Mm-hmm.
Is standing kind of like in a far wall, just kind of like a little bit away, and he's just sort of like quietly concentrating.
Okay.
Try and reach out to Estrus.
Okay, what do you say?
Any of these names familiar to you? Does this mean anything to you? Does it have to do with you being hurt?
No. I was harmed long before these beings existed. These names are not familiar to me, but if they wish to seize the primordial current's power, they must be stopped.
Okay.
What I can tell you, he speaks truth about the Famar, about my kin. I was, at one point, a Famar mage. It is hard to completely remember what happened to me, but I know mankind was at fault. Their selfishness with our magics. It tore me apart.
You were a giant.
I was. I was one of the first beings to walk this world. And now I hobble across it, hoping to gain a small piece of my dignity. That is why I reached out to you. I needed someone strong. Someone tenacious. Aspects of myself lost to time. That is why I chose you.
Thank you, Istris. I won't let you down. You can lean on me.
Just feel a warmth, but there's an acknowledgement of that sentiment. Absolutely. So, Ishror continues. So the fear is that if they get this orb to their client, obviously Lazuli and Zio and Nivien were able to apprehend the first, and as I've been told, it is within young Master Marino, or a part of you now. I assume that you've absorbed it and you have access to its arcane a bit. Are you all right?
Yep. And then he just kind of like plays around with like the lightning.
Ah, okay, good. No, you can stop, please. It is clear that this man has a cowardice problem. He's like, oh no.
The cowardly dragon.
The cowardly dragon. That's him, dude. So he just sort of, that is what I have on the Preservium. We know that they're heading to Larkinge, and I wish to assign Lazuli the task of intercepting the orb and possibly finding more intel on the Preservium while they're there. If that is something you're amicable to, sweetheart.
Of course.
All right.
She's updating her journal like, okay, this.
Information on the Famars.
The
That can be stuff.
Famar and the Preservium, yes. Well, Echinacea sort of reaches into a pocket and takes out a small ball. Visual aids might help.
I know that I don't have a lot of memory, but I am 411 years old. I am not a child.
I know, it is just non-magical. I know I work better with looking at something.
I understand. I apologize. I took offense.
That's fair. I was not questioning your intelligence. I apologize if it seemed that way. Trust me, I know how incredibly smart you are. Yeah. And you are handed this small brass ball that is subsequent rings that wrap around to form the shape. You see that there is a mechanism that looks like it will open it. Do you press the mechanism?
Do I press this button? Or is that bad?
You can press the button.
I do.
It opens into a sigil. You see alchemical symbols written in, things that that look like the alchemical process written on these copper bands, these bronze bands. And Ishror begins to explain. Well, We met in 870. I feel as if closing the time is important.
That is very helpful. That is 20 years before bad things happened. Thank you.
Yes.
I actually met you far before that, apparently.
Yes, you had come to me after recalling a lecture on wards that I had given. And you had mentioned and believed that if we put our heads together, we could find a way to break Rhyme's hold on Koliada. So, you believed, and we surmised, that we could work to combine alchemy, magic, and the restorative properties of a phoenix to dismantle Rhyme and free its hold from Koliada. You had dubbed it restorative alchemy. The core of restorative alchemy is to restore a target to its original state. This is done by removing any magics, statuses, or effects from a creature, item, or artifact through a magically infused alchemical process. During one of our first meetings, I had cast legend lore on Rhyme. It makes Koliada immune to abjuration magics, but the blade itself is not immune. A large oversight by a vastly idiotic god. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself.
No, I believe I understand what you mean. So Corlon did make Rhyme, just none of the other vestiges.
And Rhyme is not categorized as the vestige. It is just a powerful magical item. Combining abjuration magic, focused on Rhyme, with alchemical symbols and salves, as well as the restorative properties of Igni's feathers, a sigil could be formed that could revert the sword back to its mundane state, shedding any magical properties that Corlon infused into it. You dubbed this a sigil sphere. This apparatus activates once the target object, artifact, or creature is within the sigil, and it's
within
unfolded.
this?
That is just a small mock-up. The other one is bigger. He goes like this. It's bigger. It unfolds into a much larger sigil. And it would incapacitate Koliada via a hold person spell. She would endure no harm, but the time would be spent deconstructing Rhyme.
I'm so sorry. I'm very confused. You have to put Koliada and Rhyme into the sigil sphere?
Yes. It can be dropped on the ground, unfolded, and if she steps within it, she will then be under its effects. The sigil sphere is lined with alchemical symbols that reflect the processes needed to break down Rhyme, the alchemical signatures, and the spells needed. The sphere is not enchanted. This one is not. It is just a mundane apparatus.
I guess I'm wondering why the wielder has to be within the sigil sphere if you are just breaking down the item itself.
This was just the first mock-up, for me at least, and I am unsure if you did anything different with it.
Me too.
You had informed me in 885 that you had perfected it, and that the plans are being held safe, somewhere close to your heart. And I think I have an idea of where that is. Your home in Illenbell.
That seems like a pretty big oversight on my part, but okay, thank you.
I have some information on Corlon if you'd like it.
I would. I imagine you have the answer to a question that's been on my mind for a while.
Ask away.
Obviously, Koliada is pursuing the line of Larethian, and its destruction.
Yes.
Corlon Larethian being its progenitor. But it takes 2 progenitors of a line. Afraid they know the answer. Who was his partner?
Unfortunately, he had a few. In a vain attempt to expand the seat of Arvindor, Corlon created lines of heirs with not just Koliada but other Fae within the Feywild. Koliada is one of many consorts that Corlon took. She was a member of the Unseelie courts. Corlon's pursuit of her specifically was an attempt to bind the Seelie and Unseelie courts by blood and duty. He thought that with a lineage cemented, he could work to rule over the Feywild as well. As most intelligent people know, the Feywild is not something that can be tamed. But as more time went on, Corlon understood that this was a fool's errand. That is when the concept of rhyme stirred. Corlon made the blade in order to rid the realms of his now illegitimate lines. Koliada, already having a reputation of being cold and driven, was the perfect candidate to wield the blade.
So, Echinacea, for maybe the first time, looks truly angry. So he has ensorcelled his partner to kill her children and her children's children because he wants to take over something new.
Yes.
Have you ever done research on how to kill a god?
Myself, no, but I know that there are books out there.
Good.
Gods can live and die like mortals. Just a bit differently. And to your previous point, the Sigil Sphere should be able to just work on rhyme, if you're able to separate it from Koliada. I'm sorry that this is dreadfully abhorrent news to hear, but that is what I have.
Thank you.
There is one more thing. He sort of takes a couple steps towards you, Echinacea, sheepish as is his demeanor. Sorry, I just saw Josh go, because I said sheepish. You dumb bitch. Your home is still safe. I know of someone who checks on it once a month. Her name is Ygritte. She checks on it.
Alive.
Yes, and she checks on it with her grandchildren. I can work to get you in contact with her whenever you are ready.
Thank you.
You are my friend. I want to help you.
I'm sorry, I didn't remember.
You remembered a very riveting lecture about wards and arcane sigils, so that is more than enough for me. I'm sorry that I did not do more. I was shackled by my cowardice.
I didn't remember it. Someone had to give it back to me. I couldn't hold on to anything. I'm sorry.
He looks at Lazuli and back to you. I'm familiar with amnesia, as is my sweet girl. You are not beholden to what has been done to you, Echinacea. I see the same drive, warmth, and tenacity that I've seen a few times before. I still think of you as a friend.
I'm very grateful to have a friend.
Well, maybe we can have you all for tea sometime. I don't usually have guests, but I would enjoy the company. I've hid for long enough. I think it's time this world deserves help.
Scares you?
What?
What scares you?
Everything.
Like, the one thing that scares you that you think about right now?
There's a lot of people in this room.
One thing.
What my creations could bring. In the wrong hands. That is something I fear. I fear people's perceptions of me as a dragon and not an intelligent entity. I
If
fear
you are
that
scared of many things, then you are very brave.
Thank you. I will work to recall that.
What do you plan?
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead, Lazuli. I know you haven't seen your Unkin in a while.
What do you plan to do with the primordial orbs?
Study them. Keep them.
You said you're afraid if someone got a hold of your creations. What are you planning on doing with them?
I don't plan to create anything. I understand the vast potential of power in these items, and I just wish to hold them in a place that is safe and hard to get to. I understand that may sound selfish, but Zio, what have you used yours for? You would tap into that source of magic, yes?
Mhm.
How does it make you feel?
Well, I explained it before. I don't remember who it was that I explained it to, but it feels like when you're standing by the edge of a water and the waves coming in and out.
It has not brought you harm.
Nope. It actually has helped my friend.
Your friend. If they are useful to you, I will not keep them from you.
I'm going to ask. Because I don't think they should be locked away. They're not yours to keep.
I completely agree. Well,
And it's part of me now, not by my own choosing. I didn't really plan for it to be this way. If it were up to me, it wouldn't be in me.
well. Then I leave it to you. And the capable hands of your companions.
Lazuli. Okay.
What did you say, sir?
It's like he whispers, "Is that okay?"
Of course. I mean, I don't think there's really much we can do at this point anyway.
I think it would.
I've tried to. I thought.
I think it would help. I think it would help my friend, the one you met yesterday.
Then that's great.
I know you wanted to get them for your Unkin, so I wanted to ask you if that was okay.
I was just trying to do what I was quested to do. But sometimes things change, and that's for the better.
That is a beautiful thing about quests, is they can always be updated.
Yes.
I'm a big lover of heroic stories, so of course quests can be changed.
Oh, do you know of a story about... Speaking of noble books, you might actually be a fan of our dear sir.
In what way?
Does the name ring a bell?
Sir, I've heard it many times, but it does not. Is there a name I'm supposed to recall?
Isn't it, or is it Dorian? I'm blanking on the book.
Give me a history check.
Sir Declan.
Sir Declan. Sir Declan. I got a 16. plus
Okay.
some
Sir is
stuff.
slowly edging towards the door of the office.
Yeah.
Oh,
What's that, Elizabeth?
Jesus, buddy.
Oh,
you-
yes,
grab.
I will come help. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it's just
No,
it's
you're
like
good.
going up and down. Sorry,
God
buddy.
damn it.
Niv just
be
links
quiet.
their arm in his to keep him there.
I will move you. I pass through.
Zio.
Yeah? Sir Declan the Gallant?
Goodbye.
No.
Face through the wall.
No,
Yes.
I've met a superhero in real life.
He is a hero.
All of you are in my book.
Yes.
Wow.
Sir is my hero.
Mine as well.
Do you? Are
The hero. The hero of our group.
well, that is what I have. Are there any other questions or concerns?
Yes.
Please.
Have you heard any news of either Pharos or Igni?
Josh, do you want to mute for a second? Sorry, I'm getting mad background noise. I'm sorry, buddy. No, it's okay. Don't apologize. Pharos as well. Of that, I'm sure. Igni is recovering. She had jettisoned the material this year, 946. About 3 months ago.
That does clear something up. Thank you.
She was heavily wounded and succumbed to those wounds, but phoenixes are phoenixes. She is still repairing herself. Pharos is someone I can get into contact with as well if you like.
I would like to re-meet both of them.
You've earned their trust already. Whether or not you remember it, they will not.
I clearly don't deserve it. Igni died.
If I...
Sorry. They run out of the room after Sir.
You hear a message from Ishror. They both know what they signed up for. And you cannot blame yourself for something you do not recall. I'm sorry. I will reach out. You have access to me whenever you need.
Thank you.
You're welcome, my friend. Okay. Is there anything else in this office space happening? Any other questions? Okay. Well, that seems like a great time to take our first break. We are an hour in. Thank you for chilling out and having us back. Thank you guys for being here, and thank you to this wonderful party for bringing nothing but your A game tonight. You guys are phenomenal as always, and we will see you guys in about 5 to 10 minutes. BRB. All right. We're back. Hi, Button looked like a fucking mannequin. They were not moving even a little bit. Hi,
I'm being well behaved.
I appreciate it, but you're also fucking lying. Hi, everybody. Welcome back. We're here. We're doing stuff and playing the game. All right. So the crew just got done with their conversation with Ishror, and Sir and Echinacea having left the room. Why am I muted in the captions? There we go. And with that, the conversation seemed to find its natural endpoint. And I believe that Zio, Lazuli, Nivien, are you following Echinacea and Sir out of the office? Yeah?
Yes.
Yeah? Lazuli?
Deal. What's Ishror doing?
Looking incredibly self-conscious. Feel like there's a lot of guilt on his face. I think that he's a guy that loves the information that he has, but hates talking. He feels like he's occupying too much space, and he is very insecure. But obviously, he feels like he, upset Sir and Echinacea with information, and is a man that grapples with the guilt of that, like quite openly. Yeah.
I'm gonna stay. Luzuli's gonna stay.
Okay.
With where Ishror is.
We'll stick there for a second. You sort of.
Okay. Are you all right?
Yes, I'm perfect, Suiko. I know.
She takes like his big hand and like puts it in hers and pats it. Like it's okay. They've just got a lot to process.
Yes, processing. That is deeply important.
Mm-hmm. And you can process coming here. It's a lot. You're usually there.
There's a lot of people here.
Yes, and it's confining, and you've traveled a long way. And we didn't get to talk much about the bleeds.
That is true as well. Yes.
Which is a little concerning. And the Feywild, where I'm from, as you know.
I do know that, yes.
And you gave...
Oh no. I think we had a Lulu freezing situation again. You take 1 month off, you're filled with tech issues, guys.
Oh no.
Right.
Oh no.
We're gonna go back to a break screen quickly, just to figure out what's going on. We'll be right back. Whoop. Blue?
Discord did a dumb on my main PC.
Okay.
I'm gonna control delete it.
Okay, we're gonna go back to break, and we'll be right back. Hello, we're back again. All right. So, Lazuli, you're having a conversation with your Ankin Ishror. There are definitely things to still contend with, but the biggest things to talk about were talked about, and I think that's very important. As I said to Echinacea, I will be at your disposal, all of you.
Where will you be staying?
Ooh, good question. I did not think about that.
Oh! We got this cool thing. Have you ever heard of? I forgot what our thing is. It was a specific
Humble Abode?
Humble Abode. We had a. Is just we call it a Humble Abode.
That's what it's called. It's Sigourn's Humble Abode.
Okay. We got this thing. It's a cube, and it turns into an entire house.
Ah, yes, I'm quite familiar with Humble Abode. They're very nice. I don't have one of those, though.
Well, if you wanted to use my room, and I remember what I made it into, so when you go in, you can either add your own room, or you can use mine.
Oh, no, I should support local commerce and get an inn. I think that is very important. I know the city has dealt with some sort of economic strife, and I have the privilege and money to do my part.
That's very nice to patronize her.
Do you know of any place to stay?
Let me look.
Do you know anyone who's staying anywhere that is reputable?
The place that Red Feather?
Yeah, the Red Feather.
Okay. Oh, I do believe you'll recognize someone at the Red Feather.
And who's that?
Why does my brain say Calcifer? I know it's not it.
Casimir?
Casimir. I believe he goes by the name Casimir. She giggles too.
Oh. Delightful.
Mm-hmm.
What is their history?
He is walking around free?
Yes, helping Echinacea.
He is a wall.
Mm-hmm. It seems like he's done a lot of growing from what I've gathered.
Growing? The man's a psychopath! Oh my god!
Why do you say
They're
that?
traveling with Casimir?
He was
What?
very helpful.
He's very... You've seen him? Has he...
Her,
he pats her shoulder. Has he harmed you, darling?
No.
Back at the Red Feather, Casimir's like, fuck is going on? My head hurts. You know what? The Red Feather sounds like a very good idea. Maybe him and I can spar verbally. Not physically, because I'm scared.
You'll have to make sure that there's an audience. You can't do it secret. I
Maybe...
think the party will have too much fun getting together.
Fine. Dinner on my treat tonight at the Red Feather Inn later this evening.
Aye.
Or whenever you can all muster it. I imagine you're all plenty bloody busy.
Well, there's lots of cool gadgets and stuff here too.
Ooh!
The Lord
I'm
Keep,
going to
don't
go to the
forget
Lore Keep. Yes! Exactly! I'm going to go look for books on killing gods for Echinacea and... Well, actually... I have gifts for you all. I'll give those later, but...
Gifts?
Yes.
At dinner then?
Yes, whenever we are able to do that. You should
Okay.
go find your friends. I will not keep you any longer.
Very well. I look forward to seeing
Hey,
you.
I am very proud of you.
Thank you. I'm
Good.
proud of you too.
Thank you. The lessons bestowed to me by the Gildan Fire are suiting me this day.
Wait, the what?
The Gildan Fire.
What's that?
His name is Pelgond. He's quite the illustrious and capable one of my kin. He's tried to teach me how to fight a myriad of times, but it has failed every single one. I cry almost every time.
I feel like dragon steers probably have some magical property that would assist you.
Oh?
Another book to read.
Okay, yes, go on. I will see you soon. And Ishror kind of awkwardly stands in the office while you leave. His hands just sort of, and we will hop back over to the party that is all together. I imagine it's Sir, Echinacea, Nivien, and Lazuli. Is that correct, or are people going different ways? Tell me where you're going. Because Sir left first, and then Echinacea followed relatively quickly after.
Sir made it like 20 feet. He just didn't want to be there.
Okay, so you see Echinacea come out afterwards, very visibly emotional and struggling.
Oh, Echinacea, what seems to be the matter? And he like offers arms.
They hug him.
Oh shit.
There.
Sir.
Yeah, what?
Would you want... It's an unfair question to ask. I have something for you. They pull out their little text on help, it's been a month. Like gallantry and I think rules of etiquette.
Etiquette, yes, the etiquette book.
The etiquette book.
And they deflect. They hand
They
it
give
to
a
him.
gift and say, "Don't talk to me about it."
I got you this. And I meant to give it to you earlier, but then we learned about assassins and other things, and I forgot that I had it. Here you go.
There has been much occurring to us, my friend. I deeply appreciate it. Thank you. I will cherish it and read it deeply. But I do fear that this is a distraction from your current state. Which you can simply tell me that you do not wish to discuss it. I am happy to be a companion in silence. And he begins to put it in whatever magical orifice Sir puts stuff in.
What the fuck? Ew! Get fucked, dude. Also, Lou and Josh immediately get fuck you, Josh.
What?
Gross. Ew. Yeah, you shove it in your ghostly tum tum.
Oh yeah, it goes in the hole and goes.
It usually goes in the hole.
I'm really good at talking.
Oh boy.
I'm a respectable ghost. Pay no attention to the idiot driving me.
There's no idiot.
I think during this time, Niv came to be supportive, but then felt awkward and is just sort of them boying around in the background, swatting at a moth and looking at grass.
Zio's also swatting at the moth.
Echinacea's trying not to get into their shit. Sir is trying to be supportive, and the two are sharing a brain cell, fucking swatting at a moth. Incredible. Sorry, Echinacea and Sir continue. Jesus Christ.
There is no need to talk of it. We are here for you. And you've gotten a lot of information. Is the meeting over? And he turns to look at Dumb and Dumber. I'm kidding. They're very smart.
I would say Zio does actually when there feels like there's a breath in that conversation. Zio very bouncily goes up to Echinacea and grabs their hand and leans in and whispers in their ear. He told me he's a Vermeer.
Oh.
That is very good to know. We can help him better knowing that.
Yeah.
I'm going to go help Nivien with the moth.
Oh, sir.
Yes.
Before you go moth hunting, I was going to check on Junior later today, if that was okay with you.
Zio, you do not need my permission to engage with your friend. You are incredibly respectful, and I appreciate it. But please do not seek my permission. They are you are closer to them than I am.
I was gonna suggest that he come along for dinner.
Oh, delightful. I deeply look forward to that.
Do we have to insight check that?
No.
Fuck no. What? Did you wait? I'm sorry. No, time out on the game. The game's done for a minute. Did you hear the way that Josh said that?
I'm just making sure that I can know that he's uncomfortable.
That man's
Very
fucking
respectful.
absolutely.
Very
Yeah.
respectful, yeah. That's gonna be...
Zio's face just like drops. Like Zio looks uncomfortable. And this is a faceless man. Are you?
I am muted in captions. Just my prior point that I am not sure I am ready to face that part of my life. And proximity might make such an occurrence more possible.
I
You know,
think
Zio-
seeing... Oh, sorry.
We are a very formidable group. Perhaps your friend would be more comfortable with a smaller group outing this time.
I'm so sorry. Did you say
Okay.
something, Angie? Sorry.
Oh, you're muted, Ange.
You're not picking up, Angie.
What?
What?
Hello?
Yeah, I can hear
Hey,
you.
there you are.
I literally did nothing. I just said what, and it started working.
Yeah.
Magic.
I think it's sometimes you're a little quiet and the Discord
Oh.
like noise cancellation kind of cuts you off.
No, Zio just says why.
Mm.
Why are you sorry?
I don't know.
You don't have. Okay. You're not ready.
Not yet, and thank you. I suppose I am being rather difficult telling you you can engage with this person however you want, as long as it's not around me. So thank you. Please do spend time with them, but I'm just going to be avoidant for a little longer. Now, where's that moth?
Okay. Sorry, Button. Looked like you had something to say. Please go.
No, I think... Echinacea, I'm not going to roll an insight check, because I know that Sir is uncomfortable and doesn't want to talk about something. They have no idea what it is, and I think they're actively trying not to think about it or pry.
Sure.
I'm going to go help design the medicinal nursery, I think. I hope... that's where I'll be. Bye. And they leave.
Oh no. Okay. So with that, where is it? We know that Echinacea's heading to the nursery. Where is everybody else going at this point? It's still stupid early. So you guys. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh my god.
7.5?
Thank you so much. I appreciate that. That's a pretty good rating. That's what most people refer to me as. Okay, so
Dr. Hyde, Mr. Jekyll transformation.
holy fuck, that was monstrous. So Echinacea's heading to the nursery. Where's everybody else going? It's early in the day. You have time to capitalize on the things you want to capitalize on here.
now.
Where's
Lazuli's
Lazuli?
She walks out of the room. I'd say probably right after Echinacea. Yeah, does that little sprint.
Congratulations on being reunited with your unkin.
Uncle.
Yes, there's much to do. How are you?
Capital.
Breakfast.
Breakfast?
Breakfast.
Breakfast.
But don't fill up too much because we are promised for dinner and a show this evening at the Red Feather.
Sounds like a legal event. My.
It's a fucking verbal sparring. Oh god, fuck you, Lou, you bitch. Oh my god.
And it's gonna be between you and yourself.
And the show. What's the show?
Wait, are you saying you can't wait to fucking have me yell at me? Eat my fucking ass, dude. All right, cool. Oh my god, if Slack goes on one more time, I'm gonna cry. I'm sorry. Well, no, because stream hears it every fucking time it goes on. Well, because I hear it. But okay, so the crew does head to bed. That was fucking that was me. Okay, sorry, chat. I'm so sorry. I thought it was it's me. It's me. I'm so sorry. It is my work Slack notifications. When you are a project manager for graphic designers, the work doesn't stop. Okay.
8 p.m. Sunday.
Yeah.
8 p.m.
Yeah. It's a lot. Okay. I will say, as you guys begin to head to breakfast, Kalen does pop up, and he sort of. Good morning, everyone.
Your voice has changed.
Technically, yes, that is true.
Are you trying something new?
No, I'm trying to be more honest. I want to give you guys the pure explanation when everyone is together. But for now, Nivien,
Dinner tonight.
Great, dinner tonight sounds great. Nivien, if I
Let's
could
add more things to the dinner list.
bother you.
Yes, Kevin, of course.
He offers an elbow awkwardly.
It
Have
does
a
not
lovely morning.
take it.
He keeps walking. All right. We will stay with Nivien and Caitlin for right now, as he walks outside of the estate and sort of just sits on a bench. Give me an insight check here.
$17.
17. There is an air of guilt and just sort of a defeated air. Very, very much a person grappling with perceived wrong on his end. Yeah.
Make a grapple check.
Like a grapple check? What are you talking about? Oh, fuck you, idiot. Shut up! But he just sort of says, yeah.
You know, Galen, when we first met, I assumed that our acquaintanceship would be very temporary. I assumed all of my acquaintanceships would be very temporary. And I treated you in such a way that made it clear I did not expect us to be friends for this long, so I apologize for the slights that I let my friends perceive against you and my own.
Nivien, you have nothing to apologize for. I want to apologize to you.
It's not necessary.
It is, actually. I wanted to have a conversation that would be more intimate and impassioned, but I chose to do that in public.
It is what I have been doing to you this whole time, is it not?
That doesn't make it right.
It does make it fair.
No, it doesn't. Not to me. You all of you, and he kind of stays his glance, have done right by me in many ways since I've met you. I don't want our acquaintanceship to be temporary. I just want to know that you may one day see me as a friend.
I do already. As I do all of our friends here, and that has caused a great deal of troubles that I must deal with, and you all must deal with now if you choose to be my friend in return. That's not something I feel spectacular about, Kaylin, but it is the reality that we've come to deal with here. And I'm willing to pay that price to have friends like this, but not only did I think our acquaintanceship would be temporary, I thought all of my endeavors would be very temporary, as one does when they are running with a bomb into an enemy encampment. But you are the bomb. But our dear friend, they have made me see that perhaps I've been giving up on myself and other people that I don't want to give up on. So I have a favor to ask of you, if you are willing.
It seems I've been doing quite a bit of favors, and I'm happy to continue to do so. As I said to Echinacea and to all of you, my magical capabilities are at your disposal. All I want to do is help. And he kind of does chuckle. They really do have a way of making you see yourself as something more.
They do. I hope they can see it for themselves as well.
So do I.
But when you two work together, you discover things. And I am a bit of a mystery, it seems. And I've been studied, I've been influenced, I've been treated rather poorly by doctors in the past, but I believe if the two of you would have a willing subject, perhaps there would be ways to control or mitigate what I am, or could be.
You want us to slow your vampirism?
Science me, science man.
Echinacea is the science person. I am a divine idiot, but
You are an individual that holds a great deal of knowledge.
That is true. I think that this is something to talk to the both of us about.
I agree.
But
But
I'm happy to help.
thank you. I do appreciate it. And you are my friend.
As you are mine. I don't see you as anything more than a person making their way through this world. That is often difficult. And this world tests us in ways that we never would have anticipated.
Thank you.
I need you to know people will go out of their way for you. They will help you. And they will stand beside you whether you ask them to or not. Myself included. If I'm to give any sort of advice, don't run from it.
I almost did, but if I was going to, I'd be gone now. Thank you.
I'm sorry for what happened with Sly. I can't imagine that.
I hope that we may be able to find a way to help her through me.
If there's a team that can do it, I imagine Echinacea and I are that team.
As do I.
Well, the three of us have a conversation then sometime.
Thank you, and I will not call you anything that one might find on a menu or a pantry.
Maybe we can work up to that point privately.
Perhaps.
He stands. And he offers the elbow again.
They take it.
Okay? And the two of you walk. All right. we will go to Echinacea. You are headed to the botanical gardens.
Yep.
Okay. Are you doing anything on the journey, or are you just sort of making your way there pretty...
There. Running there.
Just full speed. Okay. Yeah, you absolutely make it. You see the construction already beginning. The base of which is already constructed. You see that they're beginning to put up glass panes. A lot of the work is happening inside, where they're beginning to set up the botanicals and the flowers that are being sort of organized here. You see this very, very, very old halfling person. White curly hair that is just wild and free, a few plants sitting in their hair. They're wearing this green top with these large denim overalls, big work boots, and very muddied and dirtied gloves as they sort of... Okay, so now we are going to set up... Oh! Hello!
Hello. My name is Echinacea Belrose, and I was supposed to help. Lady Whitmore told me that this would be my task today.
You're the namesake. Happy to meet you.
We can change the name.
I think Belrose Botanical Nursery rolls right off the tongue.
Okay. How are things going?
Very good. I'm Roselle, by the way.
Roselle, I'm so sorry that was so rude.
No. You look like you're having quite the morning. Don't worry about it. We are busy at work here, and we're happy to have you.
Okay, thank you very much.
Roselle Bronze-Kettle is my name.
Roselle Bronze.
Yes.
And is your affiliation, are you in charge of the hospital
construction
itself?
Just the botanical garden is what I'm in charge of, the construction of.
I understand. Do we know who will be caring for the nursery?
You're a little quiet, Button.
I'm sorry.
No, that's okay.
Am I still quiet?
Keep talking.
Do we know who will be in charge of the nursery?
Not yet. That will be decided once construction is done.
And what does the construction look like so far?
It looks like this very long greenhouse almost. Very, very modern iron looking fixtures. There was already a note given by Lady Whitmore this morning of infusing the cold iron alloy to begin to protect these buildings. So you can see that it is already lined these large awnings that create this beautiful greenhouse effect. Those are already up. The windows are being installed right now. The biggest construction needs are those inside already. So just getting tables set up, getting the botanicals in order that is productive for people when they're in here and able to use it, and just making sure that resources are accounted for and allocated.
Okay. Then I think it looks like they have pretty much everything set up. So what Echinacea will do is start planning a wall along the side of the greenhouse.
Okay.
And the idea is that essentially like medicines that are obviously not expired, but that are like excess.
Okay,
And herbs that again are excess. Will be available freely for the public. So my idea is that there are doors on either side. You can insert the herbs onto like this wall facing the street, and then citizens can come and take items. And
I
they'll
adore
just
that.
Work on that construction.
Okay, take an inspiration point from me, and then go ahead. That is wonderful. So go ahead and give me just a general intelligence check, just to get this kind of construction going, and then give me a... I will say give me a
14.
14. It's still, what you described isn't incredibly robust. It's just a fairly, not simple, but it's not insane production.
Not crazy.
Yeah. So that's totally able to work, and you have people that are kind of helping you build this. So give me a sleight of hand with advantage.
My sheet won't load. I just know that I have a +7 to int. So I think this
Okay.
is +1, whatever it is.
I can open up your character sheet as well.
That is a 14 +1.
Absolutely. Yep. So over the course of, do you just kind of stay here as long as it takes to kind of get this set up?
Yeah, they want to check on Lucian's wounds,
Yeah.
but they will just do that when they are done.
Absolutely. The natural course of this construction takes about 2 hours. Kind of setting up this wall. Yeah, not a crazy long time with the help that you have as well. But by the end of that 2 hours, this system, this wall where you're able to kind of give and take and trade with the people of the city has been constructed. And you can already see that Rosella's like, so we're going to hang flowers there and we're going to have them dangle. Is that okay with you? Echinacea, is that okay?
Of course.
What are your favorite
Yes,
flowers?
of course. I don't know.
There are a lot of
They
very
will-
good choices.
They just kind of by rote, remembering what they know at school from school.
Yeah,
they will
absolutely.
just start listing useful items.
Okay.
And it's very clear that like they haven't formed an opinion on.
Sure, absolutely. And Roselle just sort of, okay, so we'll create deposits of those, and we'll create these little alcoves, because those can absolutely be used in salves and the botanical medicine uses. We can have those set up to where they're right near construction, or not construction tables, but alchemical tables, so these can be easily accessible and used.
Thank you very much, Roselle.
Thank you. This wall is incredible.
You all are doing incredible work. I guess they will if it seems, are there materials for potion making present, or
Yes.
are they literally just doing construction?
Yeah, there
Then
are
they will-
materials, yeah.
And they'll spend time making potions for the hospital itself before
Cool.
they go. And if it's possible, because I have them in my inventory and I don't know what else I would do this,
Yep,
I'm gonna make potions for the party
perfect.
because I have the ingredients for
Okay.
2 greater healing potions
Oh.
and 6 regular
6 regular
of
potions.
healing.
Yeah, give me a medicine check.
God. 16.
16, more than enough. You probably spend another hour just getting these potions together, but you're able to make roll me a d. Well, no, you're able to make the amount of potions for the party that you want to make, and you're able to make about a batch of 20 for the hospital.
Whoa! Okay, cool.
So
Thank you.
you're definitely able to get that process started and get that going. But yeah, absolutely.
Thank you.
Sure.
That's it for me. That was
Nothing
a long,
else there?
Sorry.
No, that wasn't. What are you talking about? You're good. Okay, we're gonna move back to the Breakfast Club. Sorry. So
I feel like just like Kaylin and
you are cutting out something fierce, Angie.
why is this happening? I don't like it. How about now?
No, you're good.
Okay. I feel like as Kaylin and Nivien walked away, Zia like also put their arm out to Lazuli like
Oh,
we can go get breakfast then. Since everyone's got something to do. And they go
Sorry.
get breakfast.
okay.
Yeah.
Sir, you're following along.
Nope.
Where are you going?
I'm gonna go check on Lucian.
Oh no! I imagine we're gonna have a couple of these this session, and then I go to Lucian. Okay, all right. So we'll say, is the goal for Zio and Lazuli truly just breakfast?
So I was going to tell Lazuli about also Isterus.
Okay.
And then the details on
Yeah, we'll say that
I
you guys are
can't-
settled in and having breakfast
Yeah.
somewhere.
so I can't say out loud his name, but and then
Why?
that's a very similar he doesn't like
Why?
when I say his name out loud.
Why?
I don't know. I've never asked him. He just doesn't like it.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's like
Got it.
I think it's kind of like how Caitlin doesn't like being called food. You know?
It's exactly like that.
I'm not sure if it's
In what way?
That's just like,
Okay.
the fuck are you talking about?
but you can share other information.
It's a consent thing.
I see.
Yes.
Button's
Yes,
finger
so,
point. Exactly.
When your unkin Ishror, when he was talking about the giants, the
Fumar?
the
Fumar?
the Fubar. Yes.
Yes.
When he was talking about the Fubar, I asked Isteris if he knew what any of that meant, if any of the names. He said that he's older than all of that. Oh shit, I said his name out loud. Oh. It's like
Ooh, get a
wiping
pass.
But asked him if he'd heard anything about it. He said no. He said that he's older than all of that, than the people that Ishror mentioned. But did say that the Fubars are his kin.
Are his kin?
Yes. So,
Interesting.
I told Echinacea about it, and I guess I was gonna tell you about it because I know you both like books, and I don't.
I mean, interesting. So, I'm not sure if this information has gotten to you, but the primordial orbs, from what I gather, it's been a little while since I set out on my journey. But whenever I very first was charged to find it, I pressed Ishror on what it was, where it's from, and especially the ruins that it was being held in, and they are Fumarian?
Fumarian? Yeah, sure.
Fumarian? Sure.
Fubarian.
Was that-
Yep.
Fubari.
Were those two links connected for you already? So the thing that you've now absorbed is made by the people in which your word of the thing that Istrus is patron? Is it a patron? That your patron is, right?
It's news. It's news to me now,
Yes.
so I'm finding it out now, real time.
So that would make sense why that is connected.
Yeah. So I guess he is connected to the orbs and all that. He never explained to me what it was. He just asked me that it was a powerful thing that I needed to get, and that it would ultimately help.
So it's basically a containment of primordial energy, which is separate from magic and that kind of thing that's pulled from the weave, where your spells usually are pulled from, and that's why you have limited power and all of this stuff, and you run out of it until you can take time to rest yourself. But this it's unlimited, but it's chaotic and dangerous. It's like dynamite, and but I do feel like there is a way to wield it carefully. I don't know. So far, you seem to be okay, right?
Takes his little hands and does a little electric little crickle crackle.
Mm-hmm. Can she roll a perception or basically just try to see if Zio is showing any signs of maybe the power is actually not, Zio's just power, but maybe there's something she wants to look.
You're looking for any
over.
ill effects. or
Yeah,
anything
she's
like
gonna
that.
grab his hand and kind of turn it over and maybe check the eyes or something.
Give me absolutely. Give me an Arcana check.
Okay. Oh. I think that's
the fucking. You're able to see the sort of arcing lightning moving through Zio's veins as Angie has described since absorbing the primordial current orb, but past that doesn't seem to have any ill effect on them. That doesn't seem to have any sort of negative impact that you're able to discern right now. Also, you're muted in the captions again, Lou. apple.
Okay. Let me pull that up. But
You're good.
I literally had that over. She's just kind of like, I never went to medical school, so I don't think I can ascertain. I guess time will tell. So, but Theo, she looks at him like firmly. Will you tell me if you do feel anything? Tell one of us. I'm not the most expert in medicine or even magic, but there's someone around here that I'm sure could help. You have to let us know if anything starts to feel weird.
Keep anything from you.
Okay.
Also, let's get some food to go. And Zio waves over the whoever's taking their order and just like requests like pastries or like I don't know, some random stuff. And it's like, we're gonna make a stop.
Oh, where are we going?
Sorry,
Don't
Alec is
tell me.
talking, but Alec is like silent.
I was fucking muted. Okay, so but you absolutely get food to go, and you guys depart. I imagine you're heading toward Declan?
Yes.
Damn, I'm good. Okay, before you go there, we will jump to Sir. I'm scared for this. I'm puckered. Okay, you've made your...
Just a little ghosty boy.
Yeah, you're
What am
the
I gonna
scariest
do?
ghosty boy fucking alive, dude. Okay, you head back to the Whitmore estate, and you call anything. Are you headed straight toward Lucian?
Yeah, I think Sir just makes his way up towards the room.
Okay, you do so. The room is obviously being guarded. Casimir is standing outside in front of it, just sort of... You can tell that his ear is being bended, and he hates it. He's just like, yes, very interesting. Your wife must love you. I love that for you. Please shut the fuck up. Hello, sir. Good to see you.
Ah, Casimir. Wonderful morning. Good to see you.
It is
all is
a
well?
morning. Yes, all is well. Lucian is still in his bed, and,
Cognizant?
yes, awake. Echinacea did incredible work on healing him, and he is stable. Still weak, but being watched.
They are incredibly talented.
Yes.
Would you mind if I stuck my head in for a moment?
I would not, but I'd recommend you leaving your weaponry outside.
Of course.
Thank you. And Casimir...
Puts the glaive to the side.
Yeah, Casimir too. You see as you... You see as you walk in, Lucian, heavily bandaged, laying in his bed. There is a glass of water next to him. He is still quite sweated and tired, but yeah, he lays there wrapped in bandages. You still see hints of blood. You sort of... Oh, fuck. You I did not expect. This is a perfect opportunity for you to gloat.
I suppose it would be.
What do you want?
Twofold. To apologize for the assumptions I made regarding your intent. As malicious as it was not what I presumed.
And the second?
Sir kind of eyes him up and down as he lays in this state in the bed.
You realize how lucky you are, correct? Everyone perceives you as a victim laying here wounded, and I can understand why. There is a truth to that. But the powers you dabbled in, the things you have done, fate could have doled out far worse to you. All the people around you are showing you pity, no?
Who knows?
What do you think of yourself in this state?
I think I'm quite utterly pathetic in this state. Not too much different from my normal state.
Well, I suppose it's what it motivates you to do next, Right. I
What
don't
do you
know what
think
I was
that
looking
is?
for.
What do you think I'm looking for next?
I don't think you know. But I think you're the only person who can know. Or do you?
You're right in that. I have no idea what's next.
Well, there are good people who are going to show great concern for you.
Yes.
And in the brief time I've known you, and with the evidence that stands, your decisions are made predicated by self-pity. You seem to loathe feeling pathetic, and yet you consistently paint yourself out as pathetic. Stop caring about if they think you are pathetic.
It's easy to see that he looks defeated in this moment. He has no counter argument. But he looks.
I'm tearing a broken man apart in his bed, I suppose. It's a challenge, Lucien.
Do you really do care for her? Her safety?
Yes. As do you. But you keep,
Not in the right ways, apparently.
yeah, hanging up on your own self-worth. The value is in the actions you do for others. Take yourself out of the equation.
Do me a favor. Not that I've earned it.
It was my way of making amends for failed accusations. You have earned it.
Continue to keep her safe.
With the knowledge we have, that is not a job I can handle on my own. You shall do the same. And this time, you'll do it properly. Pull your head out of your own ass. And then he turns and walks out the door.
Take an inspiration point, sir. Are you fucking kidding me? What the fuck? Daddy!
Hey,
Daddy! Angie's fucking... God damn it. You guys are fucking killing... this is why this is my favorite game ever. You guys are absolutely demolishing it tonight. Okay. We will go back... We'll go back to Lazuli and Zio and get some wholesome with that Declan Jr. Okay.
A big parcel of just food and breakfast stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
Here you go.
I imagine
as they're walking down like the streets of Iothalor, Zio's just like, we're gonna go visit Declan Jr.
Okay.
You haven't met him yet, have you?
What is he like?
What is he like? He's kind of like... He's like Ishror.
Interesting. Okay.
It's not totally wrong.
He's kind of like Ishror. Not like in... It seems like he's just kind of afraid of a lot of stuff. Which I find really funny, considering that he's supposed to be, the descendant of Sir.
I feel like Sir has more fear than... How do I say this? Sir is quite afraid of many things, but brave.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Mm-hmm. And so is Ishror.
Yeah.
But everyone protects themselves in different ways. Sorry, continue.
No, I think Declan Jr. is just afraid in a different way, though. I don't think he knows how to ask how to not be afraid.
Well, I know that you'll help, Zio.
I hope so. I'm trying to teach him that it's okay to make friends, so I'd bring another friend along. And what better than you? You were my first friend.
Nuh-uh.
I have some other friends, but I think I would consider you like my first friend of the group.
I'll take it.
Okay.
I know that you're mine. And she grabs Zio's arm if we aren't
Just fucking kiss already. God.
So they go over to...
You go to the Alcott home?
I think because it's the...
Are you going to the smithy?
Yeah, the smithy.
Oh,
because it's probably like work. It's work time.
Oh yeah, it's work time. It's work times. Yeah, absolutely.
Yes.
I will say, as you guys are kind of moving through the city, go ahead and just give me a perception check. Lazuli with advantage as your favorite terrain.
Perception.
Perception.
Disgrace.
It's
good.
Evil is good.
8. 18.
Oh, 18. Hell yeah. And then
50 plus 3.
23.
Oh, shit. Both of you are able to see as the city is preparing itself for the festival holiday of Harvesttide, bringing in the fall season. You see these wreaths of orange, yellow, and red leaves being placed outside of buildings, these small offerings being given outside of religious outposts, and people sort of talking in the street about vendors that are going to be occupying the Sun Parsley Market in a week's time. So there's just, given what's happened the last couple days, there's this air of kind of comfort and warmth as the holiday is being prepared for.
It doesn't seem like everyone's two-faced by the weird planar bleed.
Fantasy people are dumb.
Yeah, I'm just like, that was
Even
just
all of them
another
heard
Tuesday.
about it?
Maybe not.
Because I feel like conspiracy and rumor spread, but also give people a level of skepticality whenever fantastical stories are spread. Perhaps.
That's fair. I wonder how, what was his name? The Harold. Wasn't it Harold?
Mm-hmm.
Harold?
Yeah, the Mothfolk.
Yes,
How about
Harold? I see. I don't think I have any connection to other Fae, so I don't think I can discern that. but I would like to be able to.
Okay. With that, you guys do arrive in the eastern side of the upper block, and you enter the Smithy, which is a fairly common blacksmithy until you see the work of automatons being formed. You see these warforged being created, and you do see in the back Declan hammering out what looks to be a rib plate. This beautiful, like, blue tinted iron as he's just working away, the heat kind of bouncing off of him, sweat kind of dripping down his body, his hair kind of wet, sticking to his forehead, these large leather gloves as he just irons away. As he just, and you can see this is something that hasn't been seen to anybody yet, but the deep focus here is something that has not been seen yet. He is just working away, and his goal is to complete this. But you do see a small dwarvish man sort of hop up. He has one iron leg and 3 iron fingers on his left hand. He's like, "Good morning, welcome to Smith Thee. How can I smith thee today?" What's so funny? It's a great name. It totally makes sense, too.
Zio's just like looking around like wide-eyed. Just, what? I did not expect this. I thought it was just going to be like a regular...
A warm welcome? How could you not expect that?
No, the work.
Oh. Yes, we specialize in warforged attachments, and, well, frankly, specialty items.
Zio looks over to Lazuli. Isn't this kind of like what you do?
Yeah, it's kind of hot in here.
Are you okay?
You're like saying the warm welcome. I think she, like, her pale skin goes. It's just like
Beat fucking red.
Also, like,
Wait,
it's her
what?
favorite stuff. And then also, I feel like Declan is definitely, I don't know. And then, like, she looks over to Zio and she's just like,
Everyone's simping. Love that. Okay. Is there anything
I
in...
have bagels.
What did you
Oh
say?
yeah. Hello.
I have
what is your name?
bagels.
Oh.
I don't know.
May I have a bagel?
I think this is like the Lazuli. Are you okay?
Yes, you look... Do you need water?
That sounds quite nice.
Oh my god.
What's your-
Take a seat.
what's your name, sir?
My name... My name is Grendel Strongtankard. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Grendel.
Yes.
Hi, Grendel. Nice to meet you.
Did you come here for anything specific? Anything that we could work on for you?
Hi, Declan.
He's a...
To speak to
You see as the focus just ends, you can almost see like the irises just expand a bit. He's like, "What are you doing here?"
We brought you breakfast.
I had breakfast.
You can have second breakfast.
Okay. Let me. He kind of looks, ding, 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 and like irons out the plate and is like, good enough. Right. He sort of walks over. Thank you. I will have a croissant, please.
You've been working really hard.
Oh my God. You've been working really hard. Why is Lazuli the horny lady at the public pool? What the fuck?
I love how she just keeps giggling.
Thank you very much. Yes, I suppose I have been working hard. It's good. I'm Declan. It's a pleasure to meet you.
This is Lazuli.
Lazuli, good. He very gently takes your fairy hand and just shakes it. Good to meet you. Thank you. This was very kind. How are you doing, Zio?
I'm good. Came to check on you. I wanted to know if you were doing okay after what happened.
Yes. No. I'm doing quite well. Just focusing on getting things done. We have a backlog of orders to finish before Harvesttide, and I'm just working to get some things done. But like usual, I'm ahead of schedule.
Work. Oh, you're ahead of schedule?
Yes.
Oh, boo.
What? I take my work very seriously.
Oh, Zio was going to be like, well, I was going to ask if Lazuli wanted to help. Lazuli's very good at doing the thing, too.
I mean, this... she takes out her thing, like, look at this.
The Vox Seeker?
Yeah.
He takes it. Oh. This is very well crafted.
I actually didn't do it on my own, though.
Okay.
The enchanting was done by a good friend.
Oh. Lovely. This looks great.
Credit what credit is due.
Yes, absolutely. Credit where credit is due. This is wonderfully crafted. You tinker yourself?
I do.
The artistry on this is very nice. I might have to ask you for some tips. I'm not very good with the filigree on the automatons that we make. So if you have the time, I'd love to chat about that. Zia, why are you looking like that?
Like what?
Okay, sorry, Lazuli, you said something.
Your welding is quite nice. Very neat.
Thank you. I've been doing it since I was a boy, and I'm a large fan of... Are you all right? Do you need water?
Yes, here you go, Zico.
To your question...
children.
You guys are the simpiest of simps right now, and it's really great.
Zio's expression is just like, oh my god, he's making a friend.
Oh, cute. He just sort of, no, I'm doing quite well after the events of the other day. Just focusing on my everyday, and yes. Is there anything you needed or anything you wanted to do?
I actually, sorry, Zio. Were you going to say something?
No, go ahead, Lazuli.
I actually have some objects that I don't think I need, but probably could be useful for you. I have 6 pairs of magical shackles.
Don't know why I'd use those.
Maybe repurpose them. I don't know if you can separate the magic or.
I can work with. I could commission Harry Oaten to enchant or de-enchant these items. And...
If anything, I could sell them if that's something that. Well, I don't know if you would want to resell something like that.
Well, so what are these exactly?
Shackles that make you not be able to do magic.
Oh. How much are you looking to get for these?
I don't know.
Are you sure you don't want to keep them?
Button, are you speaking? No.
Button's angrily interjecting.
Wait, oh my gosh, Josh.
I don't know what's happening in this private Discord of ours.
Discord of sexy shackles. Can you add fur?
Could I what?
No, I'm joking.
Oh.
I'm joking.
I mean, these are. If I remember correctly, you and Zio, you are adventurers.
Yes.
I would have a guilty conscience if you may need something like this. Do you have anything else that you might want to sell?
No.
No. Okay.
But do you have like blueprints or like kits for making things? Bits of scrap metal.
Well, definitely have scrap metal. We have the schematics for prosthetics. We do make those here.
I would like to buy one of those.
You buy one. Okay. For the schematics, do you want a full book that gives you the prosthetics that can go all over the body?
Yes, please.
Oh, like Zio is like patting at Lazuli, like,
What's you?
Okay. That will be 5 gold pieces for the whole book.
It might be useful. It might be useful.
Wow.
For Sir.
For what?
It might be useful for Sir in the future.
Who's Sir?
Another friend.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah,
well, I would like to meet all of your friends. Maybe make friends.
Oh, I would
He's
like
shy.
to meet them. I would like to meet
Like
them
you.
too. Unfortunately, Sir is a little shy, but you can definitely meet the other ones.
I would not want to make Sir uncomfortable. Okay, well, just let me... You just let me know when we can do that. And,
Glenn,
yes.
have you ever heard of any of the automatons?
He looks at 3 that he's built. No.
Have you... Was that a joke, Declan?
No, that was pure sarcasm.
I see what you're doing. I find it very funny. But,
Great.
have you ever heard... So, this is for Warforged, right?
Correct.
How do Warforged exist then? Are they all created from people and metal? And
They're not created from people. Absolutely not.
no, I mean created.
Oh,
not from
by people.
That was by people. Yes.
Yes.
How do they? Has there ever been, what's the word? One that is sentient.
They're all sentient, I believe.
They're all sentient. Yes, so they all have their own personalities and everything, correct?
They're people.
They're people.
I see them as people. I don't see the crafting of a warforge as anything more than helping another person exist.
Have you ever heard of someone's soul being put into the body of a warforged?
Yes. Why? It's been done before, but it takes magical practitioners far more talented than myself.
Would you happen to have any knowledge to share about that?
From what I know, it is a ritual process that can take anywhere from 8 to 24 hours. It's deeply intensive, and it takes a lot of intention and a lot of skill in harnessing the weave. So, yes. But that is in regards to Warforged gaining the soul of another person, or the essence of another person, or vice versa. Warforged being infused with a flesh and blood body.
What?
As I said, they're living entities. Their souls exist. They're mutable.
What?
They can be transposed into a physical a body.
It's a body.
There are magics that can create it. Some clone spells have been used. There are other ways to produce a body by alchemical means. It's a long process, but I've heard it done before. So yes, it's possible. It is a grueling process. I am not a very talented arcanist, but you know.
No one talent. Lazuli was raised by one, technically, right? Ishror is an arcanist, right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he casts a lot of magic. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, I also lived with 2 other warforges. You don't know them, but
Sorry, I just saw the chat. Our fucking Discord chat, and I hate you both so much. Fuck you. I want to close Discord. I can't focus on that. Okay. Well, I'm already imposing enough on your day, but I would love to maybe talk to this person or get them to know. I like I said, very limited magical capabilities. I am a fledgling sorcerer, but
do you know of a name or anyone who's done this before?
So this is a history check. I was gonna do 20.
Puts dice in mouth. History check.
Oh, it's a natural 20 on the boy. Damn, son.
Declan was studying.
I know a couple names. It's been said that Headmistress Philgwyn Celto of the Sunwell Academy has done it before.
The fuck?
The fuck? Uh-oh, Skedios. Philgwyn Celto, yeah. Oh god, fucking Button and Josh going, ah! Button choking on water. I'm sorry, you okay? Okay. And then it's also been done by a mage called Mordenkainen.
Sound familiar at all?
You guys give me history checks this time around.
Does he have a cool mustache?
No, he's a twink.
I quit.
Just above table. He's alive in 400 years and looks like a baby boy.
It looks like a baby boy.
16.
In unison. You have heard the name Mordenkainen before. He is a well-known adventurer of sorts and magical practitioners. He's worked with a group called the Seven before, but they do not keep contact. He's a twink.
Is the Seven kind of like a famous adventuring party?
Yeah.
It's like oh, the Seven, yeah.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah.
The Seven. Zio's like
yeah. Where's the 8th, Alec? I see it in the captions, you bitch. Stop.
This is really cool, Declan. I know you did this kind of stuff.
This is my job.
You seem very passionate about it.
I am. It's the one way I can help people in a way that's substantial. So I pursue it. And I love it.
You said you were ahead on your work today, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, if you feel like you might want to cool off and take a break.
Do you need to cool off?
I'm fine. But I don't know if you frequent the Lore Keep, but there may be someone who you may want to speak with. The person that we were mentioning earlier, who is an artificer and has worked with warforges and things.
As I've said, I am happy to meet any friends that are not too shy to meet me.
I don't think he'll be too shy to meet you, but I do think that your idiosyncrasies will synchronize.
Wonderful. Grendel, I'm going to leave for the day.
First, I have to tell you what he looks like.
Please.
So, kind of hard to miss. Tall, silver.
Okay. Tall
As
and
opposed-
silver.
And
As
beautiful.
opposed to short and teal like me.
True.
There you go.
Grendel sort of, please take the day. You kids have fun. And you all leave. Okay.
Should we just go find Ishror ourselves?
I kind of want them to speak on their own. Like baby birds out of a nest.
You know what? That's true. I think Declan needs to do this by himself.
I think it'll be good for Ishror to have like a meet cute.
You made
Yeah.
the man get off of work to go to the Lord Keep by himself and talk to a stranger? You know what?
I mean,
I'm taking the
No,
inspiration
we'll
points back. You know what?
No. We're taking him, and then we're gonna leave.
I love that.
But
Perfect.
it's like
Okay.
yeah.
You
Yeah,
guys,
like, let's go take him. And then the moment that we see Ishror,
you
Lazuli, and
dip.
dip.
Perfect. Okay. Well, while you guys head to the Lord Keep, we are going to expand again. Who else has pressing stuff to do today?
Nivien wants to go check on Sly.
Well, the energy in here is going to shift dramatically. Okay. Yeah, and then just to make sure I have it in my brain, Button, did you have something then?
I'm gonna go look for Kaylin so we can go and remove Lucian's curse.
Perfect. Okay, cool. Just wanted that in my brain. Thank you. Oh, ow. Okay, Nivien, you head down to the dungeons of the Whitmore estate. It is quiet as Lucian was the only prisoner in the open wing. Now that is empty. One of the guards stands, Anatole, sort of patrolling, looking around. Good to see you. How can I help you?
May I see her?
Are you going to be okay to do that?
It is a good question, but yes.
We do a lot of strange things for the people we love. Know that in spite of those strange things, you also matter.
Thank you. Very insightful.
I will have to take your weapons, though.
Please.
He puts his arms up. Jesus Christ, whoever that is a lot of weaponry.
One more.
Oh my god. Okay, and you head to the secure wing, where the door is open for you, and you see Sly sitting cross-legged on the stone bed that is hers, as she just sort of... Give me an insight check. Give me an insight check.
Oh,
as you walk
21.
in.
21, I know Sly.
Yeah, you do. You've seen expressions like this before, especially after particularly rough missions. This is almost a come down time. She's been alone with her thoughts, and she is dropping from that adrenaline and just not in a bad space, but just at the tail ends of processing. She sort of just looks.
Niv just sits with their back to the bars and kind of casually sticks their hand through.
Are you sure you want to do that? I'm a dangerous killer.
Not sure of much right now, but I am sure that I want to be here and that I don't want to give up on you.
After a couple seconds, you feel fingers interlock with yours.
Are you happy? I won't bother you if you are.
No, Nivien, I'm not happy.
Then let's try to fix this.
There is no fixing this.
That's what I said, and that's what I thought. When we started down this path, I was fine with that. A means to an end.
What I'm saying
I
is,
had-
you can be saved.
You're asking me to give up on you?
No, because I don't think you'd ever do that.
When we met, I would have hated us. As we are now, I was raised, as you know, with a great many biases towards what we have become.
Yes.
And when I saw you, it scared me, because you'd never wavered once before. You were always sly. You were always you. Even when I was not Niv, you were still sly. And that is why I thought I could heal the biases of the people that I called family. I could show them that we are civilized, we are controlled, and that just like people, there are bad vampires and good vampires, but not all of them should be put to death immediately.
With
And
her,
I saw that look in your eyes.
with her flowing in our blood, there are no good vampires.
She's given me a choice.
That's what she wants you to think.
What did she tell you?
I imagine the same thing she told you. You don't have to act like the worst of us. As long as blood is shed,
Yes.
you may choose how you do it.
Yes.
She will not beholden you to any sort of... It's not true. All she wants is blood. You see, when you get to a point in our transformation, a point that I've already passed, she has a way of tapping into your worst instincts, exemplifying the monster that she wants you to be. I did what I did, but with her nudging me every second. A beast inside whispering in my ear that my worst impulses were the ones I should follow.
And what happens when you push back?
I've been too scared to try.
Can it be worse than this?
I don't know. I don't want to find out. I want to survive. She is the first. We have no grasp on what sort of power she has.
She's not a god. Not yet.
Even gods can be killed.
It is your choice, but I will stand with you if you try.
I don't know. I'm sorry.
I think Niv would just keep her company in silence.
Nivien, I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh.
It's just a 13.
Is there any way I can give Nivien my inspiration for no goddamn reason? I know I'm not
For
there.
this, no. I am going to say no. Nivien. In the recesses of this empty space, you hear a strange thing. The flapping of wings. Bird wings, feathers dancing on air. And as you do, your eyes are encased in darkness for but a moment. You awake in a very familiar grove. One where you heard a voice. One where you were given another chance at life. It is dark. The moon sits high in the Toleshan sky. As you hear footsteps on the grass. What do you do?
Savior?
That is up to you.
I am lost.
Yes, you are. Why is that? Why do you think yourself lost?
I thought I had the right answers, and now they are not clear. Why did you save me?
I saw potential in you. Potential I see in a rare few. Why do you live?
I've always had something to prove, but it keeps changing what it is I'm trying to prove.
The beautiful thing is, and as this voice comes closer and closer, you see through the tree line of this grove a beautiful feminine form. A tall, Victorian gown, high-collared, adorned in feathers, a white porcelain raven mask, a rapier at her side. Tall, elegant, ethereal, deific. That is the beautiful thing about life. It is supposed to change.
Potential to do what?
A great many things. We fall. We fall to rise again. The darkest days are not the ones that define us. They are the ones that mold us. They're the ones that make the light so much more beautiful. Now, I am not a god that makes choices for those who witness me. I am one that tells. The one that tells those beings that there is always another road. One not marred in darkness, but graced by moonlight.
Sounds beautiful.
It is.
How do I walk it?
You change. In the ways that only you wish to. The road is not defined by certain actions. It is designed by your desire to be a force of change in this world. There are many among you, myself included, who care about the path you end up on. Whether it be clandestine talks in a garden with a beautiful Aasimar, sitting on the bench, finding peace with a pious man, or offering comfort to one that scares you. Mr. beat it to me as she usually does. You are graced by fate, Nivien. But it is up to you to decide what you do with that fate.
I keep looking for gods. And this is the first time I have no doubt that I've found one. And I do not know what to say.
You don't have to say anything. Just know, I have seen your struggles. I have seen your triumphs. And I have seen the defiance that lives within you in spite of those hardships.
What is your name, if I may be so bold?
I am titled the Raven Queen, but my name is Iliana.
Thank you, Iliana. I serve the Raven Queen.
Your vision begins to fade as this moonlit copse leaves your vision. And you are back in the cell, holding Sly's hand as she has fallen asleep, comforted by your presence.
It stays there for quite a long time,
Okay.
and slips out before they know that that Sly will awake.
Okay, perfect. Alrighty, and we will go to Echinacea, looking for Kaelin. All right.
Yes. Before they leave the hospital, they will just inform everyone there.
Okay.
They'll ask to spread the word. There is an entity named Harold living in the woods, and I think if you are able to offer him small gifts, maybe like pieces of bread or something, he might be more amenable to protecting the city.
That is good to know. And you are coming through really quiet for some reason.
I'm sorry, it's because I scooted away from my mic.
No, you're okay. Rosella sort of, Harold lives in the woods. Okay.
Moth folk, you can't miss him. He will call himself a herald of doom, but he cannot.
Moth folk are a fan of berries. Thankfully, we have a lot of berries here.
You're very smart.
As are you. Thank you so much for your help today.
Of course.
The Belrose Nursery is a very beautiful one. That is the name I will not hear any sort of defiance.
It is very beautiful what you've made here.
Thank you.
They will... they will... Are there pain relievers at the medicine? I assume there are.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
May I take this?
Absolutely.
Thank you. Okay, now they head back to look for Kaelin.
Easy enough. He's been lingering by the Whitmore estate, so you find him sort of outside. He's just kind of looking at flowers, just being a dude, just being a guy. I don't know what that means, but he's doing it.
Okay. Hello there.
Hi, how are you?
I'm all right. I hate to ask We keep asking you to do very difficult things, but you did say that you could remove Lucian's curse.
I did say that, and I intend to keep that word.
Thank you.
Do you need help?
I cannot do it.
Well,
I do
that's
need help.
something else to teach you then.
I don't believe I'm quite there yet.
Well, when you are.
Thank you.
Of course.
I would like. They hold up the pain reliever they have.
Okay.
I would like to go make some tea first.
Okay.
In part because this tastes terrible, but also because I would like to butter up Lucian before I ask him a great many questions.
That is a very smart thing. Also, I was blinded by my own insecurities about my identity being revealed. You had mentioned recovering childhood memories.
We do not have to talk about that.
I'd like to at some point if you'd want to. I just want you to know that I want to hear about those.
There's this look of embarrassment. I am afraid to look at them. I have 3 months of memory, and I know that I've gained about 15 years, and I am afraid that I will not be able to handle it. So I don't have anything to talk about just yet.
I think you're plenty brave, and whenever you feel ready to do it, that is okay. He sort of offers a hand.
I'll take it. It's so stupid.
I don't know why that's stupid. It is a lot to unpack. And I don't blame you at all for having any sort of reservations. I just want to implore you to know that your feelings are okay and they're valid. And you should give yourself the grace to explore those things when you feel ready.
Kaelin, I am 411 years old. If I am afraid of 15 years, then I will never recover the real Echinacea. I'm being a coward.
No. You're not being a coward.
We shall agree to disagree.
Okay. Tea time?
I don't know where the kitchen is. I'm sorry.
Walks them into the kitchen.
Oh goodness, thank you. They will look for whatever, like if there's like a recipe out for tea or whatever, like ingredients happen to be there, they'll brew it.
Give me an investigation check quickly.
It's good. The dice roll is a mediocre, but I'm good. 24.
I'm good. You see a note, not like a notebook, almost like a binder with different recipes that you're kind of flipping through. But you do see one called Angel's Dream, which all of these teas have notations, and this one is the kids' favorite, the Whitmore kids' favorite.
The kids' favorite?
Mm-hmm.
That's cute.
So
Okay.
you find the recipe, and easily with that roll are able to find the ingredients needed to brew that tea. Fuck off. I've done it. Okay, yeah, you absolutely brew that tea. Kaelin sort of stands behind, and I imagine their look shared, and he is just offering smiles and just sort of warm nods and just his general company. He sort of, you feeling ready for this?
Oh, yes, because I want to know things. I need to be distracted. This is actually very good. They will.
Okay.
They'll head up.
And you make your way up. And you do see Casimir standing outside. He is, his hand is just pursed on his nose. Just.
Are you all right?
Yes, I'm good. I'm tired.
You should rest.
I will do so when the day is done. Would you do anything differently?
No.
Okay. How are you? Okay.
I'm great, and I'm gonna bring you some tea in just a second. Actually, they'll pour him a cup there.
He takes it.
There you go.
Thank you.
This is called Angel's Dream, which I thought was very because I'm an Aasimar.
Why? You keep cutting out at the end of sentences.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
Which I thought was very funny because I am an Aasimar, and it's called Angel's Dream.
I love that. Thank you. He takes a sip and is just, that is fucking good. Yeah, take a sip. He hands it to you. Take a sip.
Okay.
I
imagine it's good.
Very rich. You get hints of like maple and blueberry and just these very rich tones that sort of grace you from this tea.
This is nice. I should save the recipe.
Save it. Go.
Thank you.
Good luck.
They go in.
Okay. You go into a familiar sight to what Sir saw. This man kind of sitting. I will say he is far more contemplative after this conversation with Sir. This man looks a bit more inward, a bit more introspective, probably more than you've ever seen him, which is alarming. Past that, he has bandages that do kind of have like remnants of blood. Just sort of, but he sort of looks.
Hello, I'm here to change your bandages. I have some things from Elizabeth. Also, I have tea, and I have pain relievers, which I recommend you take before the tea because they taste incredibly bad.
Thank you, Doctor.
Incredibly bad. Of course. They'll sit down on the bedside. Pain relievers, pour some tea.
Takes them.
Yeah. It's gross.
No.
And they'll hand him the tea.
He's like, you see that there's the immediate drinking and this like halt of recognition. And this small flush hits his face as he sort of just takes in the teacup and the substances within with very deep reverence. As he just sort of mission accomplished.
I have things to ask you.
Well, that's a good way to keep his good side going.
They don't say that.
They called him a bitch. But yeah, you see that there's very much recognition and very much reverence to this tea that you've given him.
Okay. I would like to change your bandages, and also Kaylin, this is Lucian, this is Kaylin.
Kaylin is on fucking guard dog mode, which is something you've never seen before. He's standing, like his chest is puffed out, and he's just kind of, hello, Lucian. I have come to remove a curse. That is up to you. Lucian's like, chill out.
Looks like a Doberman.
Yeah. What the fuck is his deal?
I don't know. He's very graciously offered. Which one of them just did that?
Lucian did that to Kaylin.
Okay.
Blue raspberries.
I don't know if you heard what I said, but he has graciously offered to remove your curse.
I did.
So if you could not do that, and instead say something akin to thank you.
Thank you.
Okay.
You hear Kaylin, you're welcome.
Okay. To a pair of children.
Yes, exactly.
I'm dealing with. Didn't anticipate that to be the case. So if we could, I need you to sit up because he needs to access the back of your neck.
He does. He slowly begins to push himself upward, just groaning and wincing. Yeah. You absolutely help. And Kaylin jumps to the other side, and you guys are easily able to get him up. When the moment calls for it, Kaylin drops all airs of being a shitlord, but helps pick him up and then sort of sit him up straight, props pillows behind his back as he just sort of... his hair completely down, and he is like still very sweaty and all that jazz. Yeah.
We will take care of that. Before we do this, do you still want to be...
What?
Pull out a copper wire and message Lucian. Oh, we're back.
Yes.
Okay. Put it away.
Kaylin begins to prepare. He's like, there are a few in here.
Yes, just the one that Nivien had.
Okay. He begins to take the time to cast Remove Curse, and a similar process occurs as oh fuck. Hold on a minute. Gotta roll for Dr. Tolesh.
No, you don't, because he's already wearing the amulet.
Oh shit, you're right. No, you're totally right. Thank you.
My dad!
My dad! Absolutely. Okay, perfect. Yes, the curse is successfully removed.
Thank you, Kaylin.
Of course.
May I change your bandages, Lucian?
Please.
As they do so, they will start talking.
Okay. Yeah, you absolutely start changing his bandages.
So, my dear friend Casimir has offered you and your sister a place to stay while Sly is kept here. And I would implore you to take him up on that offer.
Casimir? Obvious fear.
Yes.
For Elizabeth as well.
Yes, he has offered to take you in. The way I see it, it looks very bad. The leaders of Iothalor have knowingly taken in a Sunwall agent. If you are not here, technically the people who made the decision were myself, Nivien, and Casimir. Nivien and Casimir are already enemies of Driften at this point. So it just makes sense. You have plausible deniability if you are elsewhere.
He sort of takes that in and just kind of... He stews on it for a moment, you know, I think...
I'm not telling you to give me an answer now. Please think about it.
I think that makes sense. Where is this place?
Only a few days' travel north. They are purposefully vague.
Yeah, absolutely. I accept.
I'm very glad. I have a few more questions for you. And the answers may not be pleasant to give. Would you be open to hearing them at least?
Someone told me today that I should think outside of myself. Maybe I should heed that advice. Ask your questions.
If you had enacted your plan, how would you have taken this city?
From a military standpoint?
What would you have done to have secured this city? All of it?
I would have set a distraction in the grain fields, started a fire, send resources there. Resources from the city would allocate there. And then I would have Sunwall agents in the city. Sleeper agents, until that activation is ready. They would occupy the strongholds in the city, the Whitmore estate. Elizabeth would have been gone by that time anyway. The city would have been occupied from the inside. The city guard is not easy to thwart, especially for Sunwall agents.
I see. I would implore you to take your plans and begin on identifying means of fortifying this city in the event that something similar occurs. What can you tell me about Sunwall's military resources?
They're vast, from what I know. Not only do they have a strong military front, they have the Solar Guard completely funded. That is essentially a mercenary group that acts on their behalf. And they are readily equipped with riflemen and machines manned by men. It's a strong military force.
What are these machines?
Constructed at the Sunwall Academy, they are simply dubbed juggernauts. They are manned by soldiers, capable soldiers, and budding arcanists. And in that time, they're about 5 times the size as a normal man. Think of an ogre, something maybe a little larger. They're equipped with siege weaponry, firearms, swords, shields, whatever you can imagine a soldier could wield.
Any vulnerabilities?
They have an arcane core on their back. If those are destroyed, they're dismantled.
Thank you. And who are Sunwall's military leaders?
He visibly shudders at just the acceptance of what he's doing. The utter turncoat that he's operating, right? Like there is very visible fear here. Theodore Oliphant is the head of their military, their general. Josh, you're gonna get an inspiration point?
I will keep that name for research.
Yep.
And where does the program that you and Nivien and Sly were a part of, where does that fit into all of this?
He stutters at saying the name, but kind of looking at Caitlin, who just sort of is inspecting the brand, but sort of just nods. Dr. Satosh was hired by General Oliphant and Headmistress Filgwin Selto in order to complete secret operations throughout Tolesh. Gaining information, taking out targets, that sort of thing. Bless you. So
Did they make... I'm sorry.
No, please.
They make you into a werebat, or was that the hag?
They made me into this. Much as they've made Nivien what they are, and Casimir what he is.
Makes sense, but it's good to confirm. How do they access these entities? that they take the supernatural from?
Oliphant worked to create diplomatic immunity from certain beings, offering them safe haven when Driftin takes over.
So they are likely located in Drift.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. And he offered these things as well as monetary gain. I mean, if you think about it, lycanthropes are just people as well, just with an expanded skill set. Vampires, especially the elders, they are just people as well.
Lucian,
Yes.
why were you researching vampiric thralls?
I wanted to see if Sly and Nivien were vampiric thralls. They are not.
What makes you say that?
Well, vampiric thralls have the... They tend to be mindless. More animalistic. Less themselves. Nivien and Sly act of their own accord. From what I know, from what I understand, they... Thralls are almost indentured servants to an elder vampire. I don't think they fit that category. There's doubt and fear, sort of, you know, yeah.
It will be okay. You don't believe me, and that's okay too.
I do. That's the scary thing. Thank you for what you
don't have
did in the dungeon. No one has defended me like that against someone like Sly before. Thank you. I've done nothing to earn that.
Well, that's the thing. Basic kindness isn't something people ought to earn. But you're welcome. And I hope that in the future, you find companions who treat you basic respect. And far more than.
Yes.
We are going to be pursuing oh god, what's your name?
Viola.
The Hag Viola, thank you.
That is where Vag came from.
Hag is a portmanteau, it's a bad one. We are going to be pursuing the Hag Viola.
He immediately perks up. You see the bat-like ears just twinge at that name. Why?
Well, it seems your family line is cursed. And we would like that to not be the case. So if you have any insight, I would appreciate it greatly.
To Viola or to what part?
You've been researching hags, and you are aware of your family history. Do you know what we can expect?
I know she doesn't have a coven. Well, she does, but they live within her. She's consumed them. This fucking face. Oh!
Sorry, gross.
Sorry, ew.
Yuck.
She
Okay.
is, so she has access to the powers that a Coven Witch has by being a single entity. She's dangerous.
May I borrow book you were reading then?
You already seem to borrow quite a bit from my room. Those IOUs.
That is untrue. The IOU is for the book that I put into your cell.
Oh, that's still down there.
I'll
get it.
No, you...
What?
No, you will not.
Once I'm feeling good, I'll do a little walk. Anyway.
Okay.
Yes, you can.
Moron. Okay.
Yes, you can borrow that book.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You are still a prisoner.
Yes.
Despite what you may think. Mister, I'll go get it.
He does laugh. Yeah, he says. Yes, still very much a prisoner.
And I am still willing to advocate for you, but I implore you to start thinking about the ways that you can give back to the city. Fortifying it for whatever may come is very important. And if you have any insight in how to protect Shenthier and Kolderol, that would also be greatly appreciated.
I will think on ways that could be impactful. And I will tell Kaza. Oh, I'm here.
I appreciate that very much.
Is he
You're
going
right
to
be
kill
scared
me?
of him, but he's not going to kill you.
Are you sure?
However, there are lots of other things he is capable of doing that don't lead to murder, so I implore you to behave around him.
God, I'm scared of you too.
Okay, good.
I will deliver to him what I think would be impactful. Off the top of my head now, a vanguard stationed at the nation lines, where our borders, where Shenthier and Kolderol meet, drifting. A force. Cavalrymen, arcanists, people that understand defenses. It will have to be done quietly. If it isn't, Drifton could use it for their case to secede. An act of aggression by the nations of Shenthier and Kolderol. So it would have to be done stealthily. My advice would be to utilize the tunnels that the Viper's Hand use.
Thank you. I have one more question.
Ask it.
Do you have any theories as to why Sir emerged from your sister's tea garden?
I believe it has everything to do with the Revardine family. They were always steeped in the occult.
Can you elaborate?
It's said that the elder Revardine, the father, he was obsessed with death. What it meant. What was dying. Sorry, Josh just went, nice. What is death? Is it a transient state of being? Is it the ending of everything? He was obsessed with the concept. It is said strange people often walked the Reverdeen estate when it was so called that, in robes. The citizens were concerned. They were called the Green Ghosts of Iothalor. But that is about all I know.
Are there any planar bleeds in Sunwall?
Yes.
What plane?
Shadowfell.
Does anything come out of it?
The strange thing is nothing has. The land's been affected. Crops dying. People experiencing hallucinations and illness. Whispers in their dreams. But nothing has come from it.
Have you ever heard of the Silence?
I have.
What do you know?
They're a cult of death-worshipping garbage.
Can you elaborate?
There are theories about the Silence, especially in Sunwall. It's said that their sect were born out of Sunwall. It's a place of vast knowledge. Must have formed there. It's said that the first Silence was whispered to in their dreams. Told that our world was a prison of some sort. And that the key was within the world. Unlock the secrets of death, unlife. Essentially lichdom. The Silence is not only the name of their cult, it is what they refer their figurehead as the Silence. One to be spoken only in whispers. It seems that the Silence, from my theories, from my thoughts, is somehow bound to this world.
Tethered.
Tethered. Almost like your friend, sir.
Almost. Thank you, Lucien.
I am definitely a traitor now. You're welcome. If you would be so kind. Feel free to bring up Angel's Dream anytime.
Okay. We will be dealing with Viola, but I will make sure that it's brought to you. And I'll make sure that Casimir has the ingredients.
He shudders again at Casimir's name. Oh.
Lucien, thank you for everything you've told me. I have no idea what you are going through with Sunwall.
You should thank your friend, sir, as well.
I am unsurprised.
I thought he was going to kill me today.
Then you don't know how good a man he is. And that's okay.
Beautifully defines how terrible of a man I currently am.
Nope, just imperceptible.
He told me to stop thinking outside of... to start thinking outside of my own self-pity. He may be right. And with the kindness you've shown, he sort of looks between you and Kalen. You see as his hands clench into fists. I will be putting in the work to be a better man. Thank you for the opportunity.
He'll put a little hand over one of the clenched fists. That is precisely the sentiment that makes me want to advocate for you. So keep up the good work.
Easy to see that he's staving off tears as best as he physically can. He is not in the space where he wants to show emotion.
Yeah.
But he is very much. There is a genuine look of determination that you are able to discern from him. Yeah.
And leaving the contents of the chest that Elizabeth had put together for Lucian and that little book of non-magical ciphers, they'll get up, finish rebinding the wounds, getting rid of the bloody discarded ones.
Yeah. Okay.
Until next time, Lucian.
Until next time, Echinacea.
Just a small smile and they leave.
Okay. With that, we're going to take another break.
Break.
We're going to take another break. Thank you, guys. We'll be back. And thank you all for hanging out and tuning in. It's been, I don't know, a phenomenal session back, and I'm just a happy boy. So, all right, we will see you guys in a little bit. All right. Hello. Just two
Two
left
left.
hands.
To the
Oh
left.
my god, Lou just went like this! Fuck! Oh. Lou just went. God, that was insanely precious. Holy shit. Okay. So,
Thank you.
yeah, imposter spotted. Fuck. Wow, that's super sus. Okay. So, we are.
Throw out the airlock.
No.
No. All right, so.
Lou was the imposter.
We are back at it. All right, last we left off, Echinacea had a conversation with Lucian about his condition and learned quite a bit about not only Drifton, but the Silence and Viola. Now, we are I'm going to ask you guys, what are we doing with our fish evenings? I know that there are plans for dinner. Don't look at me like that. What do people want to accomplish before dinner? I'd say that we have, like, God, given what everybody's done, we're probably around noon. No. We got up crack of dawn to 1 o'clock. We'll say 1 o'clock. So we're early in the afternoon.
So Lazuli and I just ditched.
Yeah, you ditched Declan at the Lord Keep. Where are you guys headed next? Don't know. Back to the Whitmer estate, or?
See.
Can I roll a dice for something to distract me?
What do you mean by that?
I don't know. Distractions, you can't plan your distractions. You know what I mean? But like,
I don't understand
I
why you
could, like,
want to be
throw-
distracted by something.
because that's what would happen. You know what I mean?
That's fair. I mean, you can, easy enough to, as you're walking through the city, you can see people setting up for Harvest Tide. Like that is an easy thing to be attracted to.
Okay, roll for ADHD.
Okay. But I just want to get like the intentions of everybody else here quickly. So
Yes, that's fair.
Nivien?
Just kind of watching either Sir or Echinacea or honestly any of the party. Just kind of taking notes awkwardly.
doing a Echinacea.
The thing we had talked about, that takes too much time, right? Before like dinner. That takes, you said like 8 hours?
8 hours. So you could do that and get to dinner like a half an hour late? If people were looking to do a late dinner, that's up to you guys.
I just don't want to, I feel, Echinacea also doesn't know that plan exists, so I think they would do it, and I think they would be locatable for Nivien.
Okay.
Because they'd be doing a thing in their room, but it's up to you. You want to find them.
Yeah.
Okay, so...
Yeah, they do want to find them.
Okay, so I got that in my brain. Sir?
I think that you'll have it.
Because I think the thing that you have kind of floating in the city yet is obviously like bringing the group to Harry if that happens, and then your tea time with Elizabeth.
Yeah, I was gonna say he probably, not knowing their potential timeline, I was just deliberating, but not knowing their potential timeline, will just coordinate tea without telling Elizabeth, and then he'll go, surprise!
Are you coordinating it for that day?
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna do the tea time first. I'm sorry,
do tea
I
time.
want to see this. How do you, sir? Paint me a picture. How do you coordinate this? Everybody's this is the simp episode. this is the simp episode.
Awkwardly.
Fuck off.
Avoiding attempting to impose on any of the staff in the castle.
Kaelin absolutely is there. If you want help.
Consistently trying to start projects only to have them taken away from him when he isn't really... Like, he tries to start brewing the tea and quickly realizes that he doesn't know how to actually set appropriately.
God damn it. You do have that etiquette book from Echinacea if you want to utilize
He
that.
starts going through the
Okay.
etiquette book. So, like, here's the image I'm painting. Sir in the kitchen, and there's teacups and teapots and boiling water, and he's this giant nightman sitting on a stool thumbing through this etiquette book, trying to find the T page. It's like, T, T, A, B, C, D, F, G, H, I, J, T, T, T. Okay. Steep. Oh, yes, I know. Steep. Like, there are...
Yeah.
He understands
Yeah.
a lot about consuming the
God
tea,
damn it,
but
but
not
making it's a
actually how to
journey.
make it, because privilege. So, yeah.
Okay. You spend the time.
You mispronounced amnesia.
That as well.
You mispronounce amnesia. 10 points for Button. Okay. You spend the time and you do make tea. I will give you the opportunity here. There is tea already out. If you would like to use the ingredients present.
Well, it's our last tea. Perhaps I should try and make it special.
Okay.
How would one do that? Perhaps we'll just stick with the regular ingredients. What is here? Put it on the tea pot. Cup. Oh no, cup off, saucer, cup. Little bucket of sugar,
Okay,
little
yeah.
bucket of cream. Right. How
Okay.
do I get to Elizabeth's office from here?
You hear a word. You want to go up these stairs?
Oh, how long have you been here?
The whole time. She
Oh.
likes the angel's dream.
What does that mean?
It's a type of tea. She's already making it.
Okay.
So I'm
Good-
just going
good
to
call.
take that pot, if you don't mind me. And you can take this one.
Okay. Capital. Wonderful.
Capital.
Very good.
Up these stairs, and then you take
Sorry,
a
what
left.
was your name?
Yes. Just go.
Your name is Yes.
Just go. I don't want to. Estelle is my name.
Oh, thank you, Estelle. Sir, a pleasure. Delightful. This way. For me, not you. You can
I'm
stay
not
here.
coming.
Goodbye.
Yes. Goodbye. Okay. You, what the fuck was that? Not you. All right. You head up to the office. She is not in there at this point. I'll say you're
Right.
you're able to tell, but that does give you the opportunity to set up if you like.
What if the tea gets cold? Oh my god. Made a royal buggery of this, haven't I? Right. To the garden. Are there any runners around? No.
Yeah. Let's say you find one of the guard. Yes. What?
Ha!
Hello. What can I do for you?
Would you be so kind as to send a message to Lady Elizabeth to inform her that I have arranged tea in the garden?
I can very much do that, sir. Just let me get someone to make sure that Master Lucian does not leave his chambers.
Oh, is that this room? You stay here. I'll go find somebody else.
No. You see, he taps the sigil on his. Someone informed Lady Whitmore that she is needed in the tea garden. And then you hear immediately, just okay, I can do that. No worries there. And you make your way.
Cool.
Okay.
Sir doesn't say cool.
Capital. All right.
Capital. Yes.
You make your way down, and you see a very familiar sight to you, the tea garden that you rose from, but now perfectly maintained and repaired. Some remnants of darkness and the like, but after a moment, I imagine you set the table.
Yes, I do. I think walking across, he pauses, and there's like a long look at the patch, and then he kind of shakes and moves off and sets up the tea table.
You do so. After a bit of time, the table is well set, and you do hear heel clicks on the gravel as there's just a... This is lovely.
Ha! He slowly rises and bows, very straight-backed and really formal.
She smiles and curtsies back at you.
Yes, well, I wasn't certain how long we would remain in the city, and with both of us having rapidly developing schedules, I thought I'd take advantage of the moment. So please, and he pulls a chair out.
She daintily walks forward and takes it, sitting down. Thank you very much.
Tea, here we are.
Tea, here we are.
I spoke with your brother this morning. That's a terrible topic.
How did that go?
Contentious.
I believe that.
Yes.
Does he look well enough?
A little well enough for a man who's been gutted. I think.
Sorry, but just going.
Sorry.
No, it's...
that was off color. He's
it's all right.
Being taken well care of by incredible medical talents of our friends.
Yes.
Off to a good start, talking about your stabbed brother.
Why are you so nervous?
I don't know.
We've talked many times before. This one is no different.
I suppose so. We always have something deep and important to talk about.
I think that you are deep and important.
What does that mean?
I think that you are important.
Oh.
And so I'm happy to talk about you.
We want to talk about me.
Your thoughts about your plan moving forward? Anything you'd like to talk about?
I find myself avoiding the topic of me. Because who I am isn't entirely clear. I suppose I haven't filled you in completely on the remnants of my past that have returned. But, well, given the books, perhaps you know more about me than I do. I have yet to get all the way through them, just most of the way. But those are mostly untrue anyway.
Well, they are fiction works, but they're based off of something, and that is obviously something of great impact to the author. I think that is something to take into account.
I have a nephew who lives in this very town.
I've heard of the Alcott boy.
Oh.
He does good work in the smithy.
Yes.
Crafts Warforged.
Oh. Did Warforged exist when
They did.
Sir...
They did, yes.
Construct people.
He has some arcane talents. I believe he's a sorcerer.
Oh. I don't know where he got that from. His father was bright and cheery, but not magically inclined.
That's the thing about magic. It can touch us from any point of our history.
I suppose that's true.
Yes. But I've heard good things, and I've heard whispers that he has spent time with your friend Zio.
Yes, Zio seems to be quite fascinated, taken by him. I think he will do well. Zio is a good companion to have. I'm avoiding that
Sure.
part of my life for now.
Of course. Take the time to accept or not engage with whatever makes sense for you.
Have you thought about what you will do?
I am still waiting on the Oracle's arrival, but my...
No, yes. Foolish of me.
No, not foolish.
Feels like it's been months, but it's been...
Feels like one to be
Yesterday.
exact.
It's so strange.
But... your words sit heavy in my mind. And staying feels like the correct choice for me.
Many feelings in reaction to that. Very concern, but appreciation. I do think you should get your brother out of here.
It seems that your friend, Echinacea, has already seen to that.
Yes, they are.
He'll be taken in by Aasimar.
They are an impressive political mind. I don't think they see it in any way, shape, or form, but they ask the right questions at the right time.
They are an incredible mind from what I've seen, and an incredible talent. You met them first.
Yes. Right around when I approached the Oracle. At your best. They're being held against their will. Wow. Well. Ha. Yes.
And
then
you
we
helped
were-
take them out of that.
I played a small part.
It's quite gallant of you.
Thank you. But we
Proud of you
went
for
on.
accepting the compliment as I just said it.
Yes, trying to get away from it. But then we were contracted to rescue some individuals who had been imprisoned, unrightfully so.
The other three.
Yes. Become fast companions. Quite different individuals, but
I see the camaraderie forming between you all.
it's hard to believe it's been such a short time.
The bonds we make in a short time can be utterly surprising and deeply impactful.
Yes, they can. He says, intuiting the implication, and again attempting to sidestep it. That is certainly true.
I just wish for you to know that you always have a home in Eye of the Law. You and your friends are always welcome here. And you, well, you always have a companion in me.
I may have just had a realization.
One you're willing to speak of?
I deserved that.
You did.
I consistently am clearly fleeing who I believe I am at the fear of not wanting to know that. But I don't think I ever will be that person again. For better or for worse.
That must be hard to contend with.
I think I want to be Sir. Not Declan Alcott. Sir has Echinacea. Sir has Zio, Nivien, and Lazuli.
Oh, sorry. That really got me. Continue.
And Sir has you. And Declan Alcott never did.
That is
I think
very true.
It's something I've been struggling with. Perhaps not quite understanding. Perhaps more frightening than the facts of my past are the impact it might have on the life I've made for myself in these few short weeks.
You are the man of your choosing.
Yes. Yes. I preach that. At other people, don't I?
Doesn't matter. The reminder remains and is an important one. I see you as Sir. I know you as Sir. And I adore you as Sir. I need not anything else. And I am sure that is true for your companions. And anyone you choose to allow into your life. They should want nothing and no one but who you choose to be.
You know, I gallantly stood preaching those very words at Nivien last night, and your brother this morning. And yet...
It's hard to hear them for yourself.
Yes.
Her hands reach across the table and grab yours. Fingers interlocking with your armored fingers. I've not known a man as good as you. Not in the years that I've walked this earth. It is important for you to be told by the people who cherish you that you are nothing but what you choose to be. And we love you for it. And there are many people who would follow you into the darkest of days, just because of who you are. Myself included, darling.
I am very glad that I ripped myself from the grave in your garden and no one else's.
Know that I am just as glad that you destroyed my lilies and sat with me for tea. That was a day. That was the day. And I don't think I will ever be able to thank you thoroughly enough for it. Your presence has made my heart a warm one. Has made this city a brighter one. When you choose to settle, I would charge you with a duty when you are done on your path. I would ask you to stand steadfast in the protection of Iothalor as my knight, as the protector of the city and the defender of the House of Whitmore. But only when your journey is done.
It would be my honor.
As it would be mine.
And then they have tea and sandwiches or whatever.
They have tea and sandwiches or whatever. That was so cute. Fuck. Okay. All right. We're gonna go to Nivien and Echinacea. Nivien, you're looking for Echinacea actively, correct? Oh man, I'm weeping.
Yeah.
Shit. God damn, buddy. That was so good. God, fuck my ass.
Yeah,
okay.
you is.
Yeah, you don't look at me like that. Okay. Yeah, you know where are you in your room, Echinacea?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, cool.
What is it? Is the room open in the center?
Yeah, absolutely.
Then if Nivien were to walk in, or there is this sheen in the air, almost like the rainbow colors on top of an oil slick.
Mm.
And I think it dances along the edges of the room and then coils like tightly, getting closer and closer, and like turns into this tight spiral, almost like a funnel of a tornado that descends towards something in Echinacea's hands.
Oh, fuck, that rips. Okay.
And the terrariums with the flowers are bobbing and dancing against the current of this spiral like little planets.
Yeah.
And in Echinacea's hands, they are holding this plain white mask that they purchased 2 days ago with Kaylin. And does Nivien come in? I think the oil slick would be like pooling out from underneath their door. Like this rainbow prism.
Nivien, you would see that upon reaching out, and then, yeah.
I don't think Niv would want to interrupt, so they would just find a place they could watch. If it's standing in the doorway or
Okay.
Just watching from the hall.
Okay, so you open the door and
Take it in.
you make yourself known, I imagine.
Yeah,
Okay.
but not in an interrupting way.
Sure. Just letting this process continue.
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty.
Should I...
Should you,
Well, Nivien opens the door to find Echinacea praying over this mask. And I think if they had just started this process, then I think they would be at this point where they are murmuring under their breath about Nivien.
Okay.
Just reflecting on like who Nivien is and who Nivien could become. I think they're a monster, and certainly vampirism is concerning, but they were also spared from death by the matron of ravens. And beyond that, there's this instinct, this impulse that Nivien shows over and over. Protect people. To protect us, to protect people they don't know. And it just seems that Nivien is so thoroughly unaware of the goodness that instinct suggests. And that instinct over and over is just care. So I don't know what awaits Nivien, but whatever path they take, I just pray that they always remain their own person. Not a weapon or a tool, just their own. Because I think Nivien, guided by their own light, far more worth following than a Nivien guided by the dim candles carried by anyone else. So I see these pathways, and they are talking about these paths that they imagine Nivien going on.
Give me an Arcana check as well. You, because you stated you were praying, correct? I imagine I know who you're praying to.
I'm praying to Mistra.
And we're picking you up pretty okay. If you just want to maybe lean forward a little bit. I don't know why it just got quiet. I'm sorry.
Ah! I'm trying my best. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. I just want to make sure I let you know.
That is a 15 plus thing. What was I doing?
Arcana. Yeah.
That is a 22.
Okay. You see, and you hear first. This is the potential I was thinking of. I think this is beautiful. Echinacea, may I sit with you and help?
Please.
You see as behind you, as 7 wings kind of wrap around and sort of hands suffusing through, helping this ritual go on, helping this process continue. And you hear in your ears, there are a few paths in your mind. Well, take a look at the door.
They look over their shoulder.
Maybe talking to them will help too.
Nivien.
That may have been a bit generous.
I don't think so.
I talked to a goddess today.
Which one? Ask her which one.
I already know which one.
I do too. I just wanted to hear it.
Which one, Nivien?
Thank you.
Ileana, the Raven Queen.
Oh, that beautiful, beautiful woman.
Oh,
She said you were beautiful.
There's a lot of that going on. Mr. just said much the same of Ileana.
Yeah. Goddesses are beautiful. But you are something truly spectacular.
They reach out their hand to Nivien at the... So are you. I would like to make you something. A reminder of that. Do you like to help?
More than anything. Please.
Okay. You two
Nivien,
sit. Yeah, please.
Echinacea is going to put into your hand this sort of half mask. I imagine that when we're done, this will take whatever shape you wish. You have a while to think on it. But more important than the shape of the mask, I think what this does will take shape based on what you decide to do with your life.
No pressure. Thank you.
It will be here to help you no matter what you choose.
Ringing true the words that you heard from Ileana not earlier this morning.
I will cherish it with everything I have.
I've been thinking of it. I've been calling it Prelude of Nivien Lenore.
You make me sound like a poem. I am honored. I wish there is something I could do in return.
I think making your own choices, whatever their consequences may be, is the only thing I would wish for in return.
What if I need help?
You're allowed to need help. That's the great thing about choices, is that you don't have to make them alone.
To was never a problem when I was preoccupied solely with my own concerns, but now that there are more of us, it is harder. But you always seem to know what to do.
I don't know what to do. I don't.
Thank you for not giving up on me, and thank you for not letting me give up on someone I care about.
I think one of the beautiful things about you is that the choice to give up is never a hard one. You always say no.
I hope to prove you right. And you've already been so generous with me, but I'd like to ask for your help with something.
Of course.
I spoke to Kaylin, and I believe that between the two of you, you could find a way to change what could be a very unsavory destiny for me and for all of us. And if you would be willing to do anything that your brilliant mind can think of to slow or inhibit the parts of this that are not useful to us, then I would do anything I can to make that process as easy as possible.
With that said, Echinacea, give me a history check, please. And you can add your proficiency bonus.
I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Okay.
That was a nat one. Is history 17?
There are many processes, medical processes, that are coming to your mind. Vampirism is a disease. One with a treatment. One that you can begin, especially with the help of Kaylin. It will take time. But it is possible. And you can start as soon as tomorrow.
I am more than happy to help you in whatever you choose, and I think I can help you with this. Yes. Yes, of course.
Thank you so much. If anyone can do it, I know it's you.
We can do it.
Okay. And you guys spend the next 8 hours working on this?
And I have to roll a thing, correct?
You have to roll a thing.
What is it? What dice is it? It's a D10.
It's a D10.
Don't fuck me. That's cocked. 4. I'm not exhausted.
You are not exhausted. Okay, you flex cast?
I am. Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Because I think I had to use my highest spell slot.
You had to use your highest spell
then,
slot, and then, yes.
And then flex.
Correct. Yep.
Do I use all of my second levels?
No.
Or no?
Just one of your highest level spell slots, and you have to roll on the flex cast table for the
Gotcha.
process of making a prelude.
I rolled a 4.
Okay. On the table, that is...
That is temp HP. That is good, actually.
Yeah.
I feel like some of these are rewards and they shouldn't be, but I don't get exhausted.
You don't get exhausted, you get 10 temp hit points. Okay. And then, sorry, go for it.
Can I say what it does?
Absolutely.
Nivien, you find yourself with an uncommon item that grants your AC and your strength a +1 bonus, and you become resistant to any damage inflicted by yourself. So as a blood hunter, when you have to... You cut that harm in half.
Nivien looks like a kid on Christmas morning, just like completely in awe. And I think that they would cry. I think they would cry at you a little bit.
Thank you. This is unbelievably thoughtful and kind.
You deserve kindness.
You deserve everything.
Now let me see it on you. What does it look like?
Yeah, Nivien.
Manifested. Is it still a mask, or is it like what
The
happens?
choice is solely up to Nivien, as this is their prelude. How does this mask manifest aesthetically once it is on your person?
I think once it is placed there, it sort of melts into their skin and slowly takes over one side of their face. It is a swirl of sort of a dark blood red with some floral patterning that goes up into their hairline.
Like a tattoo? Okay.
You look beautiful.
I feel amazing. Stand behind me when I wear this, all right?
I'll stand beside you.
All right, fair enough, fair enough. You can handle yourself.
And with that, because I know that Zio and Lazuli, you were getting ready to head to dinner, correct? We'll start with dinner next time as we close out Chapter 8 of Known Realms Tolesh.
Chapter 8.
I am, we're going to outro our players starting with Angie.
Oh, hello. Hi. Angie. They, them pronouns. I'm Agonethetic on all social medias. And also, I am part of the Night Shift podcast.
You cut out.
Hello?
What are you a part of again?
I'm part of the production team for the Night Shift podcast, an urban fantasy podcast. You can find us on wherever place that you listen to podcasts. We finished season 1 last year, and today we had our first production meeting for season 2, which will be underway, and our campaign to fund season 2 will be going live by the end of January.
Woo!
Yeah, I'm done.
Lou. You're muted, Lou. No. You're muted in... Oh, what? Go for it.
Oh, I guess some captions. Maybe what I was saying I didn't want captioned. Hello, my name's Lou and I'm a simp. You can find me at Lucilia_art, being thirsty on main on Twitter usually. Yeah, she, her pronouns. Have a good night.
Thank you, Lou. Zen.
I'm Zen. ZenMeta or MX Meta. Any pronouns? And that's all. Thank you.
Josh.
Hi, I'm Josh, aka TheGovnar, he, him pronouns, and I've been coming to you from It's Anna Margaret's basement. You should go check out her content. If you don't already follow her, she is a prolific cosplayer in the MTG, D&D, Star Trek, pretty much every nerdum space. It's Anna Margaret. Okay, that's me. Bye.
Thank you. Last but not least, Button.
Hello, my name is Button. My pronouns are they, them, and I am Bluebluebutton on social media.
Level 5.
Hey!
Really?
Level 5.
I hurt my own ears.
Oh no!
What am I gonna do?
The group levels to level 5.
Uh-oh.
Thank you.
What's this?
What's this?
We get our news.
Um,
wait.
my name is Alec. My pronouns are he, him. You can find me all places on the internet at CommunityM. I am the Archivist here for Known Realms Tolesh, and I am also a player in Heroes of Hysteria Unearthed Inheritance every other Sunday here. Again, I'd like to thank these players for bringing nothing but heart, soul, and intention to this world, to this game, and to me as their archivist. I am forever lucky, and this is a game that I never want to end. With that, we're going to throw you into a raid. Our friend Jess the Human is doing a D&D charity stream, so we're going to throw you over there. If you're able to, please support. They're always doing amazing causes, and we will see you here next week for Session 9. All right, guys, have a good night.